Okay guys, so we are back. Yeah, welcome to the stream for all those who are tuning in. So we are gonna start our grind in the Duelist Cup. And what you call this? We are trying to grind a deck with the sprites. It's been a while since I've tested out sprites in, well, basically in whatever rank it is, rank or Duelist Cup. It's still I tend to forget how to play this deck anyways. So let's see if I can still remember. Oh, excuse me. Muscle reflex and all. Let's see. Great though. Great. So to start off, I think we can go with Swap Froggen and Dark Beckoning. Or we could special summon this. Drop a copy. Go for that. And we haven't normal summoned yet though, so that's pretty good. Ash Blossom, I'm pretty sure he has... I think he has a copy of... It's either Snow Rabbit. Pretty sure it's Snow Rabbit. Most of the time it's Snow Rabbit. Right. I'm not gonna take that chance. I'm gonna get a copy of Dark Beckoning. I'll summon once more. So, whether or not this is gonna go bad for me, I can no. This way, if he uses Snow Rabbit, I can just use the effect of monster, getting more materials. That's it. Sending to the graveyard. Good. Monster. Yeah. Can go with a copy of Spright Jet, possibly. Haven't used our starter yet, so that's good. Go for that. Deck of Jet. Get a hold of this. Now we could have gone for Smasher, but I prefer this because we'll use that one later on. Oh no, hello. Nice to see you again, man. We are spriting it out in the Duelist Cup. Been a while since I've used Spright. Let's see, go for that and this, and then we have a board. We lack another negate though, or a banish, but I think that works. Still, I can just build summon though. What else can we go for? We can go for a level 3. Yeah, I think I'm gonna make it though. Yeah, I'm gonna make it. Let's see if this is not gonna go, if this is gonna go as planned, then great. If not, then we need one more negate. That's what I'm... Why am I limited to only level 2, right? Dark. Does it lock me on? Oh, right. Okay, never mind. Forgot about that. Regardless, it's fine. Locks, locks, locks. Always forgets. Let's see. What else can we do here? Okay. Banish 6. Do that. I can go for Nightmare Unicorn now since he uses the. I use the 1 card on hand. I can go for. Oh, see. Pretty good. I was hoping he was going. Ah. You know what? It's okay. It's okay. Cool. Yep. Let's go with copy of that. Ah, he does. Got a copy of this, so I'm guessing he has a copy of the Welcome Labyrinth. And it's just gonna set 1 card, 2 cards to be honest. Okay, fine by me. Right. Bye. Wow. Pops 1 card. Basically. Pops it. Effect. Destroy the monster. On the field. Oh, he set a trap card. Oh my god, not the jet. Now I'm praying that this isn't compulsory. I know, right? I know. Yeah, damn. Okay, one thing to, yeah, dogmatic. Oh, dogmatic punishment. But that is bad. All right. Control decks. My god, really good. Now that was actually my fault for summoning an additional monster. I forgot that we can't summon the Djinn. I was really hoping to summon the Djinn for an extra negate, but yeah. GG. That was my fault. But anywho. So, we are going towards April. I'm pretty sure we are moving towards a new meta. So, pre-ban list, hopefully we're gonna talk about that later on. Or I'll make a video about it, the pre-ban list. There's gonna be a lot of banned cards or pre-banned cards, or somewhat limited cards, per se. Let's see. Ash Blossom. We got Ash Blossom. No Ash Blossom. Okay, we're free. Let's see. Ooh. Go for that. Negate. No negate. So no gamma or whatsoever. That's pretty cool. And the downside for this, if ever this can be stopped with the effect of, or this deck can be stopped with the effect of Jewel and Lock. Apparently. And if he has a copy of, what do you call it? No Rabbit, then I'm doomed. But let's see. Oh, he's DC. All right. Summon that, summon this. Boom, bada bing, bada boom. You need to summon Spright first. And then he DC'd. Alright, free win. But, yeah, couldn't... I want to test the deck out. Come on. Been a while since I've played Sprites. Should really test Melfi backs. I really like Melfis. Pretty fun. Easy, I know, right? You know what? I'm gonna bring back Melfis after this game. I like playing Melfis. But I need to be on the first turn basis. I have no water, so might as well. Hello! 100... I don't really know. Hello, one. I'm just gonna pronounce it Swan. Good morning, my friend. Yes, everything's fine, and yes, we are testing out Sprites. It's been a while since I've tested Sprites. I'm gonna test out Melfi Sprites in a while, because I got bored with the whole Sprite thing. Or well, basically the Frog Sprite deck, so might as well gonna test out with the Melfis. Oh no, don't summon yet. Basically gate, case. We have starter though, so that's good. Still good. Nice to have you guys in the chat at the as always. Testing out some sweet. Alright. Going for that. I'm gonna get a copy of... We can go for a copy of this. Send back, bounce, send. I think that's a reliable card. Going for a copy though. Yeah, sure. Sending a copy of that to the graveyard. Down up. Yeah. My god, it's been a while since I played this deck. Jesus Christ. I have Sprite decks. I like Sprite Twin. Oh yeah, Sprite Twins are nice. Do you use the Scythe Lock on it? Or just the regular Frog Sprite deck? And let's see. Now we have one negate. Can make another one, but I think that would... You know what? I'm just gonna use this for that. Then I won't make the same mistake earlier as to not leave an extra space. There we go. We get the starter here though. A Smasher, I mean Smasher. Use that effect. Summon. How many frogs do I have? 1, 2, last one. You gotta play Scythe with Twins. Yeah, that's the most efficient way to play it. Nice. Do you think... Now, I'm gonna ask you guys. Do you think Scythe is still overpowering for the current meta? Or does it balance it out for the current meta? That's actually somewhat I've been thinking about it for quite some time. If ever you guys really think about, on my point of view, it's kind of like underrated. It's fine, yeah. A lot of people are saying that it needs to be banned on the next patch or whatsoever, or the next month after Year Elements. But I think that's gonna be like, it balances the whole thing out, right? Yeah, it's not too OP. Pretty sure. I mean, it's gonna be OP. I mean, tier elements is gonna be OP anyway. So at least we have one thing that can stop those kind of problems. Yes, we'll summon one. So we normal summon the monster. That's pretty good. We go for this. Then we bounce. Bounce and yeah, we bounce. Forgot to set the Smasher. Jesus Christ, I was talking. There are a few more problematic cards. Yeah, there are. I would agree to that. I mean, Jesus. We go for this, or we can just tribute this monster. You can't revive a monster. Ah. I am tempted to use... You know what? I'm gonna wing it. I am gonna wing it. I'm gonna be targeted for attack. Indestructible. And unaffected. I have one negate. I forgot to set the point of setting. I can go with this. You know what? Yeah, I think that's all. You know what? I want to be smart about it. Hopefully, I'm gonna be smart. Let's see. Dimension Shifter, even to 2 copies, man, it's still a problematic card. Exo Sisters using it, my gosh. I mean, chain 1, drop the frog, chain 2 on blue. So he has no negate, right? Very toxic. I really like, on the current meta, I really like to make a stun deck. Very interesting deck profile. In such, just focus on a lot of trap cards, no hand traps. Just one monster in the field and a lot of traps. I mean, by God, that is really broken for a stun deck. I think it's still viable for stun decks even way back. They are still very good. Even... Oh, you're gonna use that, huh? Okay. He's gonna go for blue. I have one monster negate, sure. If ever he'll summon a copy of Gigantic Spright, I have Snow Rabbit, so we are going for red. Okay, sure. Then copy for blue. Use the effect for blue. You don't want to use the effect for blue. Fine by me. Go for Gigantic, and then I can just negate it. Either way, rabbit or red. Trap Tricks. Oh, yeah. That deck. One more thing. Altergeist. Altergeist is still a good deck. No one's actually using Altergeist. They are pretty good indeed as a control deck. Control decks are really good. All you need to focus on is all traps, and then you can just use those traps on the next control deck that you can find. I mean, Sub-Terra Control, Umi Control. You have, although Umi Control is based on some of the Umi cards, but yeah, you can still use the traps that you have with the Sub-Terra decks. Afterwards, game Labyrinth. Bloodgate 2 plus 2 negates is usually game. Yeah. Brandon plays that. Multi-Faker is at 2. Even so, at 2, they are still an annoying deck. I mean, by God. Oh, you're going for main phase 2. Banish that. Pretty sure you're gonna... What? Banish. You know what? Yeah, go ahead. Yeah. So coming back. Going for... Right. Sure. Alright. Perfect. Let's see. That trap card is either starter. Pretty sure that's starter. Oh, you're prompting that effect early, huh? Okay, there you go. Now I can summon the monster though. Okay, I think that's okay. Use, discard maxi. You can summon. Special summon Data Monster. And then we can go for. It can't be. No, it can't be. I'm pretty sure. Yep, but I really want to use this monster for a tribute. 3 frogs in the graveyard, that's what you want to see, huh? Can't negate anymore. Well, that is something else though. Bada bing, bada boom. And bada bing, bada boom. There we go. Although I couldn't negate, but yeah, nevertheless it's fine. And just spell summon once more. 3k. Could have gone for attack position though. Let's see. Frog to this. Radio. Really like this link monster though. Let's see. What is that face down that you're really hiding? Or 5k, 5k, 3k. Oh, I am tempted to use this card right here. I mean, use this card, but I'm also tempted in using. You know what? I'm just gonna take my chance and use that. Let's see. Will I get punished for this? Let's see. Now, this is actually me testing things out. Oh, a guy has Nibiru. Holy crap. Well, that is by far. That is shocker. That is a shocker, though. Interesting. Funny as it is, Nibiru is there. Well, banish one. Nibiru, Nibiru. Hold by the grave. You always have an out. Right. Pretty good. Gotta hand it to you. Almost not everybody has Nibiru on the deck. Well, basically, that is it. I just set this card and just pray, hope for the best. Labyrinth best trap deck. Yeah, but we still lack. We need another trap. We need another. The 2 cards for the Labyrinth deck to make it even more powerful. Hopefully by this patch coming. What? Fuck it. Go deal, yeah, boy. Banish. And banish. That is OP. Yeah, it's really nice. I really like this card. For some reason, I really like this card. I think it's because I played too much Evil Twins way back. So I can go for this though. Go for that. Yeah, I can go for that. Remove that. Sweet. Either way, I can still pop the card. I can spell summon, right? Do you have a good dark? Well, I can use his. Doesn't it need? I must read first. Aha! So I almost made a boo boo. Right. Yeah, almost made that mistake. Really pays to read. That's something that I am not really too keen on. Go for starter. I think I have starter still. Don't tell me you have another Nibiru, my boy. 1, 2, no. Drill and Lock, I see. Well, I don't really need Drill and Lock. This point on, I can go for... Interesting turn of events. Go for 9k. You know what? I just deal damage for some. Let's see. 3k. Destroy pop. Should have gone this on attack position. I think this goes on defense still. Yeah, I forgot to put this on attack position. Might think something. Go for 1-9. I'll still use this one later on though. So might as well possibly gonna use this. I think that's the viable solution for me. Yeah. Then we can go for Zeus later on in case everything turns to crappers. Yeah. Go for that. Go for that. Main phase 2. Since we don't have gigantic Spright anymore, so might as well. I can go for Shark though, but yeah. Still wouldn't be enough, right? I mean, go for Shark. You need to target one XZ for that matter. I can't normal summon anymore. Opponent uses Drool and Lock. Can't do anything. I can go for that. So one more card. He has one more card. I can either go for this. Yeah, it's basically it. Well, that was boring. So I need to go for Melfi's because let's try Melfi's. I like Melfi's. Melfi's. No, where's that? No, not this. We can use this though. What's my Melfi deck again? Forgot. Time to rewind. Hold on. Try to check for my videos with Melfi's. It's been a while since I've made that deck. You know, when you keep on testing out decks, you tend to forget what are the composition of your decks. God. Goodness gracious. Well done, guys. Let's see. Time to go for cheat sheets. Alright, let's see. This is actually a fun deck that I actually made before. Yeah, remove this, remove that, remove this, remove Dark Beckoning, remove that, remove. I think we can go for this. It's still very useful though against most of the decks nowadays for Chaos. But let's see. I forgot the deck composition that I made for Melfi's. Let's see if I can still do this though. So I have one Effect Veiler for that. So instead of Effect Veiler, we go for this. We're not using that because it is taking up more space. Cantosa is a really good card. Cantosa? What's the name of that? Cantosa? The name of that card, I forgot. It is Calantosa, sorry. 2 copies of that. We have the Crystron that we're gonna need. The Crystron. Go for 2 or 3. Let's check. Hop ear. Quadron. Where is that hop ear? 2 copies only. Then we go for our Melfi's. Let's see. So our cheat sheet says we go for this 2 Fennies. 3 Catties, getting copy. I think this is from the spell summon from the hand. This is spell summon from the deck. 1 is just for irrelevancy, but we can still use this one later on. I think that's basically it. And they still use a copy of Pixies, but I'm pretty sure we don't need it. Let's see. It's really important to go for Pixies though, because we're dealing with level 2s only. But let's see if this will work in the Duelist Cup. Why not, right? So we go for that. 2 copies of Imperm. Remove the copy of that. Remove Nibiru. Call by the Grave, and I'm not using Call by the Grave here, so. And 1 copy of Crossout Designators. So to stop our opponent from negating us when to summon. Crossout. Well, Crossout Designator. What do I miss? Back row removals. I can go for. I really thought that I added 2 copies of this. Really? Wow, my cheat sheet is really Unusual. Oh. Up your squadron, 2 traps with that, 3 ash blossoms, blah blah. What else did I miss? Oh yeah, the starter. I have 1 starter. 2 copies of Imperm. On that. I think I missed something. I already have a copy of where's that? Yeah, 1 copy of that, and also now I should go for Harpies, yeah. Harpies is good. Feather. Feather dust is okay. Now for our let's see. Go for that. So I'm just winging this if ever I still remember how to play this game. For my deck. Let's see. Remove dark. I think dark's still good or viable. But we are dealing with earth monsters, so I think we go for there's no good earth monster unless you are going. Let's see. How about the punks? Are they earth? All earth? I'm pretty sure the only dark monster there is the ogre. You can go for junk drive if ever that. Go for charmer though. I don't have a copy of the earth charmer. Oh, here we go. Can go for that though. Let's see. Strong. Copy of that. Just Herald, a really useful card. Go copy of that. Desert Locust. At this point, we tend to brick if we're going maxi. The purpose of this deck is to spell summon a lot of cards from your deck to the field, or use some cards because the Melties has a unique effect of getting out cards, so it's not really a problem for that. Now I'm just testing this deck out, or this same composition way back in Diamond, but never in the Duelist Cup. Now the Duelist Cup is somewhat different than the ranked duels that I have because players are really too keen on deck building. So let's just see. All right, we go for load. Now I'm just making this deck out depending on the deck I have way back. But let's see if this works, and why not, right? Go for that. Now we have 1 water. Why am I using a copy of? I don't have a water in the graveyard. Why am I using this? Let's see. We go for Cat Shark. We have Cat Shark here. Might as well. So did I miss anything? Let me see. Nightmare Unicorn, my IP Masquerina, really important. IP Masquerina, 2 copies. Oh, I forgot Appaloosa though. Appaloosa. Now we only have 1 card left. Then to put a copy of. I'm not sure if you can put a copy of this here. Cross out target, yeah. For cross out target. Well, you're right. I can do that though. Make it 41 cards. Let's see. I will use that because you just say it. We can go. So this actually goes 40 cards, but yeah, it's still okay. I think. I have some OCD feeling about the 41 cards. So sorry, but yeah. Let's go for that. Any reliable level 8 synchros that I can use. Let's see. That are really good. Let's see. We can go that during our opponent's turn. We can go for this one during our opponent's turn. Just to banish cards out. Or this. This is good, right? Level 8. So that is basically a deck composition here. Now if I could remember my deck properly. Oh, forgot to save this deck profile for case I forget how to. I don't really want to think how to build a deck. Really tiresome to actually play decks that I don't remember. Yeah, signs of aging, boys and girls. So Let's see, where's that Spright deck? This is the one? Okay. Yeah, the Melfi Spright. Yeah, okay. So this is really good if you're going first. I don't know if most of the viewers actually seen this video with the Melfi Sprites, but yeah, it's really fun to use this deck, especially if you're going first. Going second, not that much. If your opponent actually set a good board, then it's really hard to even use this one. But so far, I really had fun with this deck. So we have good Catty starter. So if I tend to remember this, I can add one beast from your this revives the monster, recycles from the graveyard, gets from the deck, this bounces cards. Then you can add one beast monster. Oh, this adds one, okay. What's the was it the caddy or the Fenny that's real summons a card level 2 from the hand? Let's see here. Maybe you sacrifice a copy of Catty here. Go with once. Maxi. Alright. Now there's no point here actually, so I'm just gonna showcase this deck out even if we go for Maxi. Or even our opponent goes for Maxi. So let's see. What can I do here? This is really interesting for a deck. I can go for this, but it locks me into level 2. So if I get the copy of starter, let's starter. Yeah, I know. The Nibiru is one thing that I'm really worried about because people here are using Nibiru's now. So we saw that one earlier, and I'm trying to. You know what? Go for it. This is gonna be bad for me. What's my playstyle again for this deck? Forgot. I go for... Been a while since I played this deck though. Go for a level 2. I should have gone for a level... What did I do? Forgot the playstyle. We don't have... Not the playstyle of this deck. You know what? I'm gonna check first my how to play this deck. So we want to summon Calantosa to the field, but we can't do anything else. So because we are under the effect of Maxi, so better not summon. Go for that. Rightio. My little one. Oh dear. Alright, summon to the field. So let's see. Let us pop that one. And this one bounces cards, right? Yeah, let's bounce that one. Which was the summon again? Get card from hand. I usually get a copy of face. Yeah. Can target one. Might as well gonna summon the monster though. So you can't normal summon, use the effect. Go for Calantosa. Have an effect. Right. Right. Not that one. Forgot this playstyle though. Let's see. Graveyard, I'm pretty sure you're gonna send a copy of Enchantress. Or maybe a copy of Ishizo card. Oh, a combo deck. Okay. Right. You have normal summon. The point of normal summoning that is you can't use the effect of normal summon, might as well create that one. Go for that. Right. Now can you do anything else? Let's see. Go for Jet Synchron. Do you have anything that can spell summon a card? Oh, a synchro deck. Alright. Okay. Let us see. Right. Couple some of the tokens. 4 or 5. Bring us some to the field. Really, that Maxi was really a bummer, but yeah, let's see. They may have overdid it anyway. Let's see, level 5, you go for Cupid Pitch, right? Right, sending a copy of increase the level to 2. Chaos Ruler. Ishizo deck? This is another Ishizo deck? Oh my god. Why? Couldn't be, right? See. Get a copy of that, go for Colossus, I can add more cards. Attack. My problem here is I can't add more cards. Battle, attack. Right. I don't have a Colossus. Alright, that's good for me. So, let's do this properly. So, adds the card from deck to hand if your opponent summons. That will be good for me. I tend to forget this playstyle though. So they are good if you have a copy on hand. Might as well gonna do this though. Go for Spright. Now this is... I forgot how to play this deck. Jesus. Go for starter. I can remember though. Hold on. Let me see. Go for that. Instead of going with Catty, summon to the field, go for Gigantic Spright. But let's see. I think I remember a little bit. Go for... No, so we're now on level 2's rank 2's. Link 2's. What is the viable? I go for that. Go for this. Done with the jet. Copy that. Disregarding that. Should have gone with really the Catty. Now I am locked. Oh, you're putting battle phase. Yes. I can't do anymore, so that you can summon the other one. Use the effect of this. I tend to forget this type of playstyle. Either way, I'm gonna go for this. Now I'm going for... Come on! I'm still learning this deck! My god, man! You know what? I'm gonna do this. Read my notes. So my idea here is normal summon the Catty or any kind of Melfi's, go for the starter or the Spright starters. For the sprites in general, summon a ton of monsters to the field. Usually I get a copy of the Christian and the Hot Ear Squadron. And then, or summon an IP Masquerade into the field. That way you can bounce cards from your opponent. But I need more cards on the field. Right, also gonna be that. Let's go. Sorry, I'm just checking my video out. If I can still remember how to play this game. Alright, so I'm talking too much. Let's see. Bounce that, get a copy of Happier Squadron. Your opponent's gonna eat first. Oh, I should have gone for Happier Squadron for that. Alright, let's see if I can still remember gameplay. That's fine. Alright, I think I remember some part of it now. Pop that card, end phase. Got 2 cards. Catty and the doggy. One goes Maxi. Culprit Grave. Ah, my god, that's gracious. Starter. Cross on the field. Summon the Catty. Catty will summons a copy of that. Summon to the field. Use the deck of that. Pop that card. Alright, I think I have an idea now on how to play my deck. So, let's see. Let's see if I am really that... Oh god, my memory is fading away. See, our opponent's gonna make us go second anyway, so hopefully we have a win condition on our starting hand. So let's see. Draw cards. Would it be funny if Ash Blossom isn't a once per turn? Oh, Kelbeck. Oh, 40 cards deck. 40 card deck for a Kelbeck. You know what? Since you're gonna... I'm gonna do this on your monster. He will go for Branded Fusion. Oh yes, baby, yes. He's gonna use Branded Fusion. That's why. So let's go for that. Branded Fusion. You fiend. Okay. He has Called by the Grave. I think that's Big Ash. Nah, I didn't do anything. That Called by the Grave. Who else wants Ash Blossom to be limited to 1? Would it be viable for people to use Ash Blossom on 1 copy? Or Called by the Grave to 1 copy? I mean, before Crossout Designator to 2 copies was really insane. You cross out a Crossout Designator copy and then it negates your opponent's Crossout Designator. Very fun game. Got a copy of... Oh, so you already have a copy of that, huh? Yes. Maxi reign supreme. Yeah. I don't know, man. I mean, Konami, my god. Just lending a hand to Maxi. Or go for it. Now he doesn't have any more negates. You can go for the Rebellion play. He's gonna get a copy. He already has a copy of red anyway, so my problem here is he'll get a copy of Ad Libitum, but Ad Libitum's useless now. Because... This BB. Come on, use your copy for your rebellion, my god, man. Okay. Go for that. Let's see. Yeah, use your monster, that is it. So that you can use yours. Come on. Gonna summon Masquerade? Masquerade. Live Twin plus frogs in my opening hand has me frothing in the You know the best experience in Master Duel when your opponent is comboing it off and then on your turn you draw the maxi. Just perfect. That's one of the best things in life for Master Duel. And I'm pretty sure most of you have experienced that. I'm not the only one. Oh, Dragon Stabilia. Ah, that's a really good card. What? Getting another copy of Branded in Red. Crappers. Already got a copy of Libitum there, my boy. Do you need another one? Oh, you're going for that. Banishment. Use my monsters against me. Pretty insane. Pretty insane. Well, basically, I can't do anything else. Let's see. I can't actually do anything about it. What I can do here is normal summon this, but I'll summon a ton of... I think that's okay. Come on, come on. It's a water monster. What you gonna do? Gonna go for... I know you're gonna go for a level 8... Banish? No, Despia monster anyway, so... This to that. Dragon Stabilia and a Christian Happy... What? That doesn't work. That doesn't work at all. Oh, I see. You're very smart. Okay. I'm stupid. He's just doing that. Okay. Very good. Very good. It's very good. Okay. Forgot about the level 2 thing. I know. Alright. I know. I was being like, oh, he did something wrong. I did something wrong. I might as well just gonna end this one. You got a lot of negates. Oh my god, Call by the Grave plus a ton of cards. No point of actually using it though. Oh, I deducted 300 points. Aha, we're going first. Let's see, because I really want to test this deck out. Been a while. So, hopefully. Alright, so we got one Melfi. And our opponent has Maxi again, so that's pretty... Let me go for this. Dude. Maxi there. Are you not getting punished? No? How about this? Going first. The only choice that we have here is going for this play. If not, then we are a goner. A caddy can bring a copy of Up Your Squadron though. I think that's okay. You can use starter later on, but I think it's gonna block us from using our combo correctly. Let's see. Get a copy of this. So we're not getting punished? That's awfully weird. Not getting punished. Why is that? Go for it. Yes. Oh. No. Don't don't make daddy lose. For that, can go for that. Can summon from your hand. Deck to hand. Oh, I forgot that I have a copy of Caddy. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Oh well. Maybe I can't actually think properly, baby. Oh my god. Might as well gonna use this for the play for sprites anyways. It is gonna be interesting if you know how to play it. Unlike me, I tend to forget how I play my deck, so so that's one of those cases right here. But don't really want to use it down there. The effect of that. Might as well gonna use this for a copy of that. So the point of this deck is to play during your opponent's turn. So the point of this deck is to play during your opponent's turn. So, yeah. And emancipate. Go for that. Spell summon one. Go for... I think go for this. Yeah. Go for that. I'm pretty sure we still have a copy of Maxi in case we hooked up. Go for that. Get a copy of Hopier's Guardian. Because Konami. Konami loves Emancipators. Even to one copy, my god. Hoy. Even to one copy for that deck, I mean, Jesus Christ, it's still a problematic card. You know what? I'm gonna use this anyway. Target this. Go for that. Let's see. Up here. Then go for Synchro level 6. Still on materials. Let's see. Go 6. Go 6. Then I don't have a copy of Desert Locust. Oh, that's why I forgot a copy of Desert Locust. You know what? Use it. Banish this. Since our opponent has already a copy of that, we can go for... Yeah, I forgot a copy of Desert Locust. That is one of the cards that we need. Use this on that. Your opponent's gonna use the copy of that. Now he's locked into... 2 material Appaloosa. Or bounce. I prefer... Should I bounce? Should bounce. You know what? 2 negates is just good. I don't want to destroy it. There we go. So 2 negates, and although this is already a dud, but we can still maxi if ever he'll summon a monster. Go for that. Go for it, man. Go for red. Go for it. Herald, Unigate, Gate. Come on. And then if you want to go for another play, go for Maxi. Negate. Either you negate. What? Oh yeah. What? That's alright. That's fine, that's fine. I forgot about the effect of... God, I tend to forget. Alright, let's see. Go for starter, sure. Go for it. Baby! Forgot about the effect of Herald that can banish though. Oh. You're locked into level 2s. Jesus Christ. Better negate that one, although it's gonna be destroyed anyway, so might as well. Go for battle. Can't do anything else unless you summon Spright Elf. You can't Spright Elf. Go directly. Right. Okay. So, sorry, that was my bad. You have a copy? Oh my god. Prompt effect of Carrot. Wait, after this, guys, I'm gonna feed the kid for a bit. Use that effect? Sure. Go ahead. Ah. Alright. Gonna ram that one there. Ah. Yeah. Another element's really good. Right. So there's no point here. Hold on, guys. I need to feed the kid. Hold on. I'm just gonna scoop this one. I'll be back. Alright, we're back. So I'm just gonna show my webcam for a bit because I'm making the kid burp. So what we had earlier was a massacre, and I haven't actually learned the deck quite a bit, or I tend to forget about the deck anyway. So so I've checked my replays and I checked my notes. So might as well gonna add another copy of Herald of Arclight. And yes, Hono was actually good enough to tell me about the effect. I forgot about the effect for Arclight. That goes to show that I haven't played this deck that much, or any Herald decks by any chance. So the purpose of this is bringing out a copy of the Christian Monster, and then bringing out a copy of Hop Ear Squadron. So we need to have a copy of the Catty and even a Poppy to make our play. The Poppy is just to bring out a copy of Calantosa, and then the Catty is to bring out a copy of Hop Ear Squadron. Now, the copy of the Christian Monster is we can get that from the copy of Gigantic Spright, which we'll need later on. But yeah, like I said, this is the game plan right here. So let's see what we can do with this game plan right here. So back to the it's really hard to play this type of deck, even if you just played it for a couple of weeks and then did not continue on later on, or it did not continue later on. So yeah, that goes to show if you're not really that particular with the deck, or you're not even playing the deck too much. That is me. That's why if you've seen my gameplay earlier, I tend to get bored from time to time, so that's basically it. So I'll try to make this. Okay, so you can return this card when you have summon monster. So you need that one with this. Go for Jet. Now we can do an OTK here, or we can do an OTK. Prefer not to. We can use this during our opponent's turn. Our opponent Ash Blossoms. Perfectly fine. Now that back row seems way a bit off. So I would. Now this is quite interesting. If I go for Spright, you know what? I can go for Spright Elf, gaining the effect. My problem is that back row, maybe it stops me from doing so, but I'll take that chance. Alright, so let's see. Go for this to that. I see. That's why. So, was a God deck. Okay. Raw. Okay. Go to that back row and our turn there. Now that we can only do is summon this. Now we don't have a beast monster, so we can't use this effect. Regardless, we have one card on the field that we can actually use. So yeah. Let's see how this actually works. So Melphis is well, basically I tend to alright, never mind. Alright, so got that one win. And yeah, let's see. Yeah. Good. Right, got a good hand, but we're not going first, so that's the problem there. And we're going up against Scareclaw? Oh, got to get the water. Anyway, so he'll get a copy of that, sent in the graveyard. Now my problem here is if... Oh, he can have a level 7. This is actually a tuner, right? Tuner. Level 6 tuner on the field. Going for a Scareclaw. Okay. That works. Don't want him to go for that. Getting the fields. I think this is a Tri-Brigade Scareclaw deck. Pretty sure. Let's see. Tri-Brigade Scareclaw. Let's see. Use the effect. Go for Link 3. Okay. Link 3 to Spright Elf. So summon what monster exactly? Go for the Karas. Karas used its effect. I see, okay. We don't have another level 2 there. Banish 2. Trail summon what monster is it? Summon that. You use the effect of these two monsters here, the Karas and that. Bring forth a copy of yeah, Rugal. Rugal. What is main page? Oh, okay, you got your back row there, so that's cool. Might as well go for that. Use Revolt. Let's see. Link summon one Tri-Brigade Link monster, so it's either you go for a Tri-Brigade Link, Verigit, or let's see. I'm basically gonna get 3 copies, so you're going 4 copies, so you're going for Shureg, right? Shureg on the field can banish 1. He can banish anymore, right? It basically. Now Rugal can spell summon a monster. That's the main problem there. During your opponent's main phase, quick effect, you can spell summon 1 level 4 or lower from your graveyard, from your Hatter graveyard. So you got a copy of Kit. You got a copy. Yeah, you got a copy of Kit. Got a copy of Kit. I can go. Can go for that though. Let's see. Duda. Go for Rugal effect. Spell summon that, negates activated, spell summon, banish 1. Oh, this is on normal summon, okay. See then. Oh, that's basically. Can't do anything else about it. Oh, might as well gonna just scoop. That spell summon. Oh, every time you spell summon a beast monster, I forgot about that effect of Shureg. Oh, that's good. We're going first. Right. Right. That. We have a mediocre hand. This. That. Get another copy of Starter since we already have Starter. That's fine. Should have actually gone with a copy of. Yeah, I should have gone with summoning a copy of the Crystron. Crystron is much better. I think we can just get that copy anyway. I think we can just do that. There we go. Go for Gigantic Spright. Gigantic Sprite's gonna summon. Oh my god, sorry. And summon this during our opponent's turn. Go for Beast. Go for blue. Go for blue. Then we get a copy of either red or one of these. Preferably pixies or the red, either way, but I just, for the sake of combo, go why not, right? I think I want to go for this. I should have gone with a copy of that monster there. Gonna summon that. Yo, Huno, yeah. Really? For some reason, on the games that I've played, people are just playing runic sprites. Just pure runic, really? With the semi-limited hit on the ban list? That's really a shocker. Go for that. Now we are not out of the woods yet, so I think we'll go for this. Then, so it's not the best. Hopefully it works. Pure runics. That's really something for people to go for pure runics. And I'm guessing it's gonna be a ton of floodgates. I'm pretty sure, because most people really tend to be more floodgatey with regards to the runic archetype. I mean, by God, I am very ecstatic on what the new cards is gonna be added this next month. It's gonna be interesting. Hopefully. And it's gonna be broken from time to time, if ever it's gonna come out. Ran into 3 of the wow, that's a lot. Add-on permanization card, eh? Let's see. What can I do here? We got a polymerization card he will get, so this is branded Despia decks. Branded because I can just negate the effect of the monster, popping that monster, but what if he'll attack? Let's see. I can go on a copy with red. Yes. Get a copy of red. You know what? I'm gonna negate him. Eight. So we don't have an caliber, I'm guessing. Flip goes in, skill drain, and one again. Yeah. The go-to plan. Oh my God, he has that. All right. Dark to dark, starving venom. So you use materials. You have a copy of Granite and Red. Venom. And he got a copy of Instant Fusion. Okay. Right. Goes and match to Instant into that. Let's see. I think I'm gonna try this one. I am gonna spell summon one monster to field. Can't pop that Starving Venom though, because it will destroy my monster. What I can do is bring out more materials if ever I'm gonna get destroyed. So might as well go for this. Try to bounce any monster that's... Wow, he has all the outs. Holy crap. Okay. He sacrificed this. What? You sacrificed your Starving Venom for that? Maybe he has already Branded Fusion on hand, but Really? Sacrificing your monster for that? Okay. That is quite unusual for... Okay. Really unusual. Well, okay. Well, more for me then. Got a Fluffle. The cards on hand, he has a copy of Patchwork, copy of Instant Fusion. So now he has two materials. Use a copy of Patchwork, one undefined card, Instant Fusion into what monster? A Predaplant based deck, okay. Predaplant. Get a copy of one monster. You need to bounce that. Sure. Copy of that in hand. I can go for Hop Air Squadron for next turn. If I can go for next turn. If not, why not, right? Why not? Go for that. Let's see. Let's see. Gonna practice. Do you have one? For the practice, we'll summon one monster. Oh, you have a Predaplant monster in hand, so that's the cards you have now. Oh, you fusion summon. Alright. My choice, or my question here is, you're gonna summon Bregzter, guessing? Bregzter. Let's see. Summon to Bregzter. You'll sacrifice that to get a copy of one. Guessing. Alright. Polymerization card. Ah. Yeah, for okay. That works. Actually, that works. Taylor. Branded and red. Branded. Sorry. Albion the branded. Copy of that. Send one from graveyard. I'm guessing you're gonna copy of that one. Then you fuse into a copy of Mirror Jade. With this, do you have a? Yeah, you have a Fallen of Albas in the graveyard. Oh, so you're not going for Albion, huh? I mean Rebellion. Rebellion play. Drop one card. I think this game. This is actually the game. Alright. Only on life. Alright, 600. So if you summon a 3K monster, banish my monster 3K to 555. That was an attack position. Go for that. Okay, 3K 5575. You're actually Gucci. You're done already. So there's no point in doing the combo. I guess we'll go in for that. Anyways, that is it. Let's move on to the next one. Rightio. Alright. Right. So, what is your favorite deck of all time? For me, my favorite deck of all time is basically Dark Lords, but it tends to break from time to time. That's why it doesn't really seek play unless you add Branded into the mix. And by far, Branded with the Dark Lords is really good. Oh my god, a copy of Spright decks again. Okay, going first for Spright decks. Right decks. Get a copy of red, pretty sure. You're gonna get a copy of red. Oh, you're gonna go for blue. So if you're gonna go for that gameplay, you're gonna go for a game of try to be carrot. Yeah, either way, you're gonna get a cut anyway. So hate that. Get a cut. Better a copy of Dark Ruler. Cyber Dragons are pretty good, but not much people actually play Cyber Dragons. Is it the pure variant of Cyber Dragons, or I think you set up with another archetype? Yeah. I heard branded with the Cyber Dragons is pretty nice, a pretty good combination, but there's some unnecessary cards that will come up from time to time. I think from all my time playing Master Duel, I think there's only like a couple players who actually played Cyber Dragons with the branded. I haven't seen most of the people play, especially with the current meta nowadays. Especially also with the Dark Lords, it phased out a while back. But Cyber Dragons, really good road deck for an OTK. You play your cards right. I mean, yeah, very viable for an OTK. Second deck that is what I really like, Live Twins or Evil Twins, and third is Unchained. Got that. What's your back row? I'm guessing you have a copy of your back row. Summon. What you gonna spell? Summon. You're gonna spell summon this. Return that to the hand. That back row seems off. Use the effect of that and on a stalemate here. Yeah, basically he can negate this. I don't have anything to negate this. Gonna use that for this. But sacrifice one monster, so that's gonna be Jet. That's gonna be the sacrifice. That's basically it. I will lose to this on the second spell, summon a level. And then a father. I think we need to revamp this deck. Not that I can do actually. Let's see. Let's change the deck a bit. And you're probably be wondering, guys, why I keep on changing decks. Because I tend to be bored from time to time. It's not really in my nature to actually settle with one deck, that's why. Change this to copies of Dark Ruler. Ruler, no more. Dark Ruler. God, I don't know how to spell Dark Ruler. Dark Ruler. Copy of that. Oh. I can use what's that? It's gonna be bad for me. Dark. The only darks here are this and this. So what are the chances of getting this on our first hand? Just summon a level Dark Master. Monster. Can go for that though. I tested this deck out with the frogs. Not really that interesting though. Cyber Dragons. See. Should I go for an additional 8 if ever? case. Possible in OTK. Really good. There. I had one copy of Dark Ruler no more. I don't know. Let's remove this and this so that we can have more room. Then add 3 copies of Pixies and then 2 copies or this or 3 copies, either way. So, no. So the purpose is there's no level 2 that there's no level 2, right? That can spell summon. You have no cards on hand. If you control no. There's no, right? You control no monster. Okay, let's see. Level 2. Let's go for runic. Let's let me check for level 2. Can be summoned, can't be summoned. That is okay. This for spell summon. A dark monster summon. Go for this and 2 copies. You know what? I'm gonna test this deck out. Move 1 copy of Pixies. The Resonator is a good card just to spell summon, and it's a level 2 anyways. Go for that. Let's go for 40 card deck. Gamma Burst. What's that again? Gamma Burst. Silver Sprites. It's a good card to go for an OTK, but I don't know. Playstyles for I tried this once on an OTK deck with the Spright, and this made use of a level 2 Exe monster also. What was that name again? This one. So the Gusto Phoenix, and then with the cat on the field, and then the Gamma Burst, it is a viable card for an OTK. But you can still do that anyways, even without the Gamma Burst. So, yeah, playstyle depends on the playstyle of the person actually. I will change this back since we are... Oh my god, my hair! My hair! Oops, I want to see my hair. There we go. Works well. So, like I said earlier, Gamma Burst is okay if you're going for an OTK, but even without the Gamma Burst, you can still go for an OTK. Just one copy of Cat Shark, then all monsters on the field, legibly OTK. So let's see. Draw 5 cards. Get a good starting with 1 Fenny, very useless card. If ever you don't have another answer, and this one's hand. Copy of Crystron. This one recycles back. Not really legible for the OT. I have more monsters than level 2s. Easily be countered with a copy of that ritual though. If I have 2 copies of this, it can be okay. But I think that's okay. I like it way more than Cat. Well, yeah, but yeah, I think that's okay. The thing about the Gamma Burst is it affects all level 2s and link 2s as well, right? Yeah, all the level 2s, rank 2s, link 2s, monsters gains 1/400. That's really good. Really good effect. And banish this card from graveyard and target one level or rank monster in your control, it gains 4,000. So that is still a viable card for an OTK. Does it usually work on the first turn if this is sent to the graveyard? I don't think so, right? Once per turn, yeah. And only once that turn. It's a hard once per turn. You can only use the, yeah. So even though it is okay, I mean it is okay. What am I doing again? So that's that. Let's try this deck out. I'm pretty sure we're gonna get bricked from time to time. I have some deep thoughts about this deck if ever we can push through. But there's no harm in trying, right? So we need more of these rather than the... Now the jet is much better, and then we remove a copy of Pixies because Pixies is sucky. And la-di-da, we go for Maxi, and then a copy of Crossout Designator for... Let's see. If this works, then fine, why not, right? Go for it. 41 card deck. Let's see. Helps me beat overboards if I can clear the pain phase. Yeah, that's basically. Spright is unique, really. When I first encountered it in OCG, because a friend of mine is in OCG. Because a friend of mine is in OCG, so they were actually first in using sprites. So before then, it was he showed me a simple combo with the sprites, and that was way back when Totally Awesome was still not bad. So I'm gonna summon this, summon Carrot. Yeah. Now the thing about Melfi's is you can just spell summon Maxi. You have Maxi, okay? You have Maxi. So, you have anything to counter this? I'm pretty sure you have... No, you don't have... That wasn't... Let's see. Maxi? Maxi. Alright. Go for that. Negate that effect. You don't want you to use your effect. Let's see here. I can't even play a good combo right this deck. Or just scooping. Anyways. So that's basically it. Alright. So. Let's see here. Going first, we have Dark Ruler No More. That's a pretty good card. Alright. At least we draw one more card. And it's just a 40 card deck. Okay, so now we encountered a Spright. Hopefully this is a pure Spright deck. I mean a pure runic deck. So... But I really doubt it if it's pure runic. If ever so, we are also fucked because Floodgates is gonna be their go-to plan here to win. Right. Got 2 more cards. 3 more cards. Already banished 1 copy of Dark Ruler, 1 copy of Calantosa, and 1 copy of Crystron. 3 back rows. Yep, Floodgates. So this is a pure. Yeah, this is actually a pure. Woo! Really funk. Really funk. Monster Deck. Is it Dimension spell summoning? That's the time before I read a card, okay. If the only monster you control is exactly 1 Dark Dragon in your monster, you can summon this one, but you can only use the effect of each of the effect of the monster per turn. You cannot spell summon monsters from the extra deck except Dark Dragon Synchro monsters the turn you activated either of these effects. So this is basically a bad card for me. So that's the effect of not reading. Or just going for selective reading. But that's not the point there. I will summon this. GG, I know. Yeah, might as well. Knowing Runix, man. There's no other level 2s that can spell summon itself to the field if you have no cards. That's basically my go-to plan there, but let's see. I probably scooped to this guy earlier, yeah. But you know, never... We should try our best. We'll summon a card from hand. This is actually useless, so might as well gonna summon it to the field. This is harder once per turn. Also, we needed another Melfi monster that can spell summon a ton from the deck. You know what? Yeah, sure. Go ahead. I see. See, basically. Runix. I should make a curse deck. Really interesting if I can make a curse deck. Huh. So this was not viable for me. Sorry, we scrapped that one. Now we just move to the same one we had earlier and then go for Gozen, I think, because we need more Go second cards. This is pretty good if you're going first, but go second, no. Like I said earlier, it's gonna be hard. Hopefully, Konami or Master Duel is gonna update this with the new Melfi cards. But I think did Decade inform about the new Melfi cards? Not sure. I think it's gonna be added, right, for this coming. For next month. Let's see. Opponents going first. We have one Cross of the Designator, one Ash Blossom, and one Starter, which is our go-to card to form a combo. Let's see. Summon a monster going for. I'm pretty sure going first with. If he has one Martha on hand, he can still go with a combo. And still go for that other Exo Sister that can get a copy. Either way, I think Martha negate is what we'll go for anyway. Let's get it finally. Got you. Hello, team Spudless. Nice to see you back. So we go for that. He already has a copy of that. Go for Martha. Nice seeing you in chat, man. Yeah, it's been a while since I've actually streamed. So go for that. Negate that. So if he has another Exo Sister, then spell summons another one. Just normal summon that. Okay. Going for. It's either going for Michaelis or a copy of that other Exo Sister that can search a card. Puddles. In the attachment 3. Well, Royal Finish Michaelis, okay. Yeah, we're getting support. Yeah. That's really good. Melfi's with the new support. So you got a copy of one Vadis. Banish a copy of my Ash Blossom. The one Vadis, one Returnia. I'm pretty sure it's either one Returnia or one copy of Imperm. Returnia Imperm, it's either one of those. So, let's see. How can we have a copy of Melfi Cat though. But he'll just use the effect of Michaelis to use that. Let's see. If he'll use Arcana, banish one monster in the field. From an effect, what can I do? If he'll destroy one monster. Go for another copy of. He'll use Vadis. Like there's no. It can't do anything. Anything anyway. So let's see. I can go for Carrot, right? Melfi Carry to the field. they have starter anyway. Then if he'll use Max C or Ash Blossom, I have the custom designator, Returnia. So Returnia and a copy of Vadis. Sure. Now my problem here is do some of this by using field. That doesn't really work. Sure. Monsters you control. You can go for another copy of Caspital. Or let's see. Let's see what he'll do. Kudos, thank you so much. Yeah. My videos are actually half-baked. It's not really like performing that well in a sense, but it's just basically from my point of view, on how to play it in either rank. Some of the decks work well in Diamond, some of the decks work well in Platinum, and I do... Oh, going for Caspital, right? Sure, go for it. I can target the monster. You can target one card your opponent controls. My problem here, if you can discard unless I summon this turn, but that doesn't negate, so yeah. I know, man. How I wish we have a best of 3 format that we could actually just do it, the side decking thing. So since we are done with that, can't do anything else. This actually works well only on your opponent's turn. So we'll try. I'm not sure if this is gonna actually OTK. My purpose here is to play during our opponent's turn. So since we are using sprites, which is a viable playstyle, we already got a copy of that. So we go for this. Right. Already have a copy of red though. So I can spell summon a monster from the graveyard. So sucky as that it may seem, still fine. We just need to get a copy of monsters from our deck. Which, dude, come on, let's do the combo. I'm still thinking about this deck. Can't really do the combo here properly. Ugh. This is one of the reasons why casual game in Master Duel at the moment is very useless. Because people are just scooping immediately once they know that they're actually losing. But even so, if you're playing in rank or whatsoever, it's still gonna be the same thing. I bet you guys already know, if you're on your favorite deck, I'm pretty sure you already know how to play your decks quite like in a pro type of level. For me, no. I had Dark Lords, maybe before I know how to play the deck. I know the cards to add into the deck, but after a while, I tend to forget. Even if you tell me to play the Dark Lords now, I tend to forget how the timing's right, because Dark Lords tends to be more about right. You know what? I hate that card. Yeah, Dark Lords are really hard to play on if you're more on bricking. And he's gonna DC. Ah, damn it. Come on, man. Come on. Just playing this deck for fun. So what are your guys' ranks anyways? I'm still in Platinum 4 at the moment. Right. Okay. That connection failed. Alright. Come on. Just want to play the game trying to do a combo. Yeah, basically, yeah. I've seen the YCS games. I mean, if they know they're actually losing or they actually can't do anything else, then immediately scoop. So what region are you actually playing, guys? OCG or TCG? That's my curious, because I have some people here that are playing in OCG as well. just got to plat 1. Yes. Oh, nice, man. TCG. Alright. Alright, so you go for that. So you're starting off with Kill. So basically, you don't have a copy of either Treat or Frost. But it would be... I'm pretty sure this is Spright deck. Spright Life then. So go for that. You can just go for Gigantic Spright. If he has a Spright monster in hand, summon that, get a copy of Lilla from the deck to the field. Then still do the combo, still viable for tight play, or let's see. I should stop it for Gigantic Spright. Even so, if he has one of the reds, you can get a copy of red, the Gigantic Spright, or if he has a copy. Oh my god, I'm overthinking this. Yeah, I think we're gonna stop this one. Let's see what you're gonna play, man. Okay. So that was your go-to plan all along. Alright. TCG. Nice. So I've talked with my friends since in OCG, because they're the first ones to actually get the new cards. Basically, there's quite a lot in OCG at the moment. Oh yeah, by the way, so you all guys have physical decks, right? So let's just say, let's go with what type of deck are we talking about here? Let's say the current meta of the TCG at the moment, compared to the ones in OCG. By far, how much does it cost to make like, what are current metas nowadays? For Tier Elements deck for today, how much does it cost you guys? Just Tier Elements. Because Tier Elements is still a viable deck at the moment. Castrillas, I know it's very expensive. By far, you go worth 100 to 200 in just for one deck. Can go for that though, or go for this. Either way, I will take that chance since we don't have any more chances to. If you are guys in TCG, let's say, what decks are you playing, for that matter? And how much does it... we got selected for that one, okay. And how much does it cost you to make that deck of yours? Can't do anything else. Go for battle. Back. Boom, ba bing, ba boom. Go for that. Summon the Fanny. Summon the field. Now this will allow me to summon one card in hand, but I would like to prefer using Hop Ear Squadron to go into the Herald. Herald's a good play. Depend if you own staples. Yeah, that is true. You already own staples. Okay, so let's say without the staple cards, like any Ash Blossoms or Imperms or whatsoever, just the basic ones that you'll need. Going for end turn, huh? This is quite unusual. Now I'm pretty sure you're gonna go for that back row. Seems suspicious. You know what? I'll allow it. Okay. You don't have anything else. Alright. That is quite interesting. You don't have anything else. Might as well gonna end the game if ever you'll allow me. 2 Ash Blossoms. What do you know? Okay. Well, good. Could have summoned the red earlier. Nevertheless, it's fine. Go for level 4, go for level 6. And go for that though. I don't know. Let's see. That prompt, I really want. Scared of that prompt. Imperm. 1K. Dollars? Really? Holy shit. Not kidding me, right? That is by far outrageous for a price. Well, yeah. Understandably, with the current market price today, I do believe that's the same. That's already a good price, I would say. Check out the market. I checked the marketplace for the new cards because I sell some cards anyways. Up to 12 to 3 depending on the rarity. Yeah, well, basically. Because yeah, like I said earlier, the reason why I'm asking you guys this because a friend of mine in OCG, I tried. So let's just say Spright was actually the thing before. I tried asking him about some cards that is on meta, the current before. And it was just like in pesos, it was on 5,000 to 10,000 pesos. That is in pounds. How much was it? 75 to 140 pounds only. In dollars, I think that would be higher, but doesn't go beyond 200. So, oh, he scooped that, so you can't even do the play. So, yeah, it's much cheaper in OCG. Yeah, honestly saying, it's much cheaper in OCG. Only because I asked him about the rarities of their cards. The highest one I heard by far from him, basically, because he is also like buying cards online. It's very, very cheap. I mean, for a fact, knowing those prices, of like 5K for already a deck, then you just need to add the staples. That is quite good, really good. Although understandably OCG. So yeah, the highest rarity that he said was on Starlight, and then Starlight on their prices ranges around like thousands only, and that is in pesos. One back row. I can't believe this deck. It can't even perform well with this deck. Some of the Crystron. You do remove it. Can you remove it? Oh, come on, boy. No. Some of this. No. Some of this. Get a copy. Maxi. Ash Blossom. I think that's it, right? What you can do? Sure. Go for it. You have Max C. So you have Max C. So are you just waiting for... even so, if you have Max C, you can still fight this game. Go for Gigantic first. Did I end the game here? I really wanted to test this deck out. You know what? I'm gonna summon another one first. If he has Nibiru, we still have one negate anyway, so that's good. I will go for Spell and Trap Negate. And then... Come on, man. Just let me do the combo. I really wanted to do this combo. So we have Spell and 1 Negate. Go for it here. Yes! I will use this one. Then... Forgot we're going second, so we can just deal him damage anyway. Maxi? Ash Blossom? No, not Ash Blossom. We have Snow Rabbit. Imperm. Snow Rabbit. Right. Go for red. Sacrifice that. Now, if he has Imperm there... Haha! Alright. Alright. That's cool. So... He has... I'm pretty sure he's using Spright deck. So since we already exhausted his resources, I mean his negates, we can go with this special summon a Crystron monster. Now you'll understand later why I summoned this. Just end the turn there. I don't understand why I am having so much of an easier time in Duelist Cup with Scarecrow versus Spritz. That's one of the reasons. And Scarecrow is really good. I mean, the fact that your boss monster is unaffected by effects on defense position monsters, and of course, well, is it unaffected? Yeah, it is unaffected. And I think it doesn't prompt its effects, right? Even defense. No, I'm thinking about Baguska. No, but even so, the ability to pierce and then go for an OTK is really good. And the thing about Scarecrows is you have a ton of what you call this, board breakers. So it's really good, a really good deck. And yeah, you told me earlier that you're not using the DP engine into the Scarecrow deck, which is I understand where you're coming from. It's pretty good. Just having to settle on just the Scarecrows and then a ton of board breakers. Really fine. I swear I only draw non-engine on Spright games. Man, all of my games are rigged. Sometimes if I do have a god hand, my opponent has like all the outs to it. Even if I broke their board on that second turn and get them into like 200 or 500 life points, on the next turn they managed to get that one card that made them win the game. That's one thing there, and it happen for almost every time I play a game. Now, understandably, I play a lot of unnecessary decks, but you get the point. All right. I'm just ranting about this game. And I do believe that I'm not the only one who has that feeling that this game is rigged. Oh, Maxi. Cool. Pretty cool. Oh, can't summon this. Can't summon that. Can I summon one monster? No, I can just get one card from that there. Now, if I'll use this, you can draw one more card, but I can summon this from my hand. I'll just go for the Melfi Fanny here. I mean the Caddy. Caddy summon the field. Then bring me a copy of Hop Your Squadron. So we have Kalantosa as our one pop on the field, and then I like Adventures. Sadly, they limit the Enchantress though. There's a perfect engine to splash on most of the decks. Holy Mother of God! Alright. Should have actually seen that in the near future. I always seen that. I mean. So like I said, board breakers. A ton of board breakers, hand traps for this current season. So it's pretty cool. If I'll join to my 1 maxi later, I'm gonna cry, really. Might as well gonna use that. Then leave a copy of either the Fanny? Yeah, the Fanny. I'm just gonna leave the copy of Fanny. Yeah, banish that. Banish that. Summon one. Fucking runic players, man. Destroy it. You spell summon a monster, okay. You can get a copy of that. I'm gonna have one. Should I use this to pop the field? He is still gonna use the effect of Yugen. So I think I'm gonna use that. Let's see. You have anything to negate? You have all the outs to it. Like I said earlier, this game is rigged. Basically rigged. I wanted a lot of UR crafting and dismantling staples. I thought I needed. Oh, trust me, man. I felt the same way. I really had the feel because I wanted to test some decks out, and I know Master Duel isn't that bad. back rows. Pure runics. So I really wanted to test more decks out, and I know Master Duel isn't the game to test decks out. Much better if you do the Edo Pro. You can test more decks there. But for some reason, the Master Duel draws me into this type of scenario where I need to get cards that are not really that expensive but works with the game. That's why you tend to see most of my content moving towards some of the unnecessary cards. I really want to learn more cards that I am not really familiar of. Oh, honestly speaking, how long have you guys been playing Yu-Gi-Oh? I mean, for me, I've started or just came back to Yu-Gi-Oh like 3 or 4 years ago. So it's still fresh though. That's still not a long time. It's still not a long time for me to actually learn the game. I mean, 12,000 cards. It's quite a lot. I wish I had so many cool decks as you. Honestly, man, my decks are based on what I really like. I mean, and then crafting some of it that's unnecessary, honestly speaking. And I mean, you know, knowing most, if you are like old Yu-Gi-Oh players, I'm not saying old Yu-Gi-Oh players, but veteran Yu-Gi-Oh players. I think that's one of the sugar-coated words for it. Veteran Yu-Gi-Oh players, you can actually know of all of the cards that you can use for a deck, and basically it works well with them. Terraforming. All right, go here. Oh, all right. Is quite interesting. And trust me, with regards to my cards, I got the money from playing Dota before, because I tend to like I was buying and selling items in Dota before, and you know, market price, blah 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 whatsoever. And then, you know, after a while, Dota phased out, and then I tend to play more of games that I really like. So now we have here Master Duel. Going back to roots. Going back to my roots. So I tend to forget this. Can go here. Use this one on next turn. I can go for a level 4 synchro later. I think that's okay. He has a trap. He can go for this. I'm for that. Need that. Now I don't know what type of deck he's using. He has 60 cards. I'm pretty sure he's Shadal Invoke or IDS. Either one of those. Love the stream. Thanks, my man. Glad to see you here. I played 2012 2014. Whoa, alright. You stopped? Did you stop? Go for Artemis, then summon. As well. Oh, no negate. Okay. No cross-out designator. Okay. What you gonna do with that? That grass looks greener. This card needs to be banned. This card needs to be banned. Pendulums made me quit. No, honestly, when I came back to well, actually, I played around on my high school days and then stopped when I went to college. And I hate this deck. And then I came back around the same year, 2014 to 2016, 17, around that time. And then I stopped because of work overseas, and then I came back around 2021. Yeah, 2020. No, 2020. Late 2020s. So that's why. Then there was before 2014 to 16. It wasn't that much anyways though. Sure. it was more on synchros and exes, and I think that was the time that was really good for the game. But after a while, around 2016 or 20, what year was that came out anyway? Was it earlier? Was it 2014 or 15? Around that time, anyway. So yeah, I got bored with Yu-Gi-Oh, so that's why I never felt the need to learn pendulums. And then when it came back around 2020, there was like, oh, links and then pendulums. I'm like, oh my god, what is this? So I tried learning. I mean, god, I never really like understand the whole pendulum thing. So I just focused on only the 3 other types, basically, or extra types, I mean. So Mecha to the field. Yep, it's a basic IDS deck. No, Ishizu Shadal deck. Yeah, this one needs to be banned or even limited to 1. Pendulum made me quit. I came back when Verti was a staple a few years ago. Ah, yeah. Verti, man. Still OP as ever. Thing on game. I think I lost here. If you can go deal an additional, let's say, can't bring back a copy of. That's 2, 5, 3, 5, 3, no. 5, 3? 5, 3, 6, 1. Could have gone for attack this. Alright. Is that a fact? You have another copy of Schism there? And he's gonna get a copy of Schism. Alright. Banishing those monsters. And go for a Spellcaster Fusion. Okay, summon. Winda? I think you're gonna summon Winda. Lynx was the best thing to happen to Yu-Gi-Oh, yeah. And it'll nearly ruin the game. Well, that's basically it, man. Pendulums. Really, I mean, for me, pendulums take up more resources, you know? I mean, told me old school, but I really tend to be... I mean, trust me, when I came back to, like, the Yu-Gi-Oh game, around 2-3 years ago, the first deck that I actually went on was Dark Lords, and that is basically on Fusion Summon, and then 1 Link. That is the Condemned Dark Lord. But after that, Pendulums, I haven't actually touched that after a while. And if ever you'll see here, I'll let you see my current. I mean, let's see here. I want to show you the data that I have for this game. So you can see here the number of how many summons you have here, right? So where's that pendulum? US pendulums. Number of pendulum summons. 1. So you see here, that goes to show that I am not really a fan of pendulum summoning. And this is the time where Predaplants were actually a good engine to Dark Lord. So that's why this one guy here made me summon pendulums. Or made me use pendulums. But afterwards, no, not anymore. Not anymore. So yeah, that's basically it. But yeah, funny as it is, really funny. So yeah, you can do the combo here. It's really hard to do the combo here. It'll test another deck out. Yeah, just test the deck out. Really want to try Unchained. Let's try Unchained. So the thing about Unchained is we have 2 bricks, the Destiny monsters. I know Hono doesn't really like bricks, but yeah, bear with me. So we have here some board breakers, and basically that's it. The additional for the outburst dragon is a really good effect. If ever your opponent has skill drain, it bypasses it. We can still play it or play the game. Oh, really hate this mate. So we're going second. Yeah, so that is my gameplay with pendulums. Right, so let's see. What are we? So we have one Kaiju, really good addition to the card. One back row. Perfect! Pretty good. If he has one Maxi, you can just Ash Blossom it, and we can do our combos here. Sadly, he doesn't have any, and we have another Ash Blossom. Really good addition to our starting hand. Set that one there. Use the effect of Aruha. Pop that one there. Oh. Maxi. If he has Nibiru, then we are actually off the game. But if not, we can still win. We can still win. I bet we can still win. Ooh. Is that effect? I'll summon a copy of Sarama. Alright, so we're trying to lose the game here. And we're Gucci. So, there you go. 3k damage, 4-5 I mean. 4-5 there. 4-5 there. 1-4-5. Let me use the 4-5 damage. Use the effect. Rekea. Pop the effect of Aruha. You have a negate. Imperm. I'm pretty sure you have Snow Rabbit. You have Snow Rabbit. Oh, let me pop. Use the effect of Aruha. Use the effect of Aruha. Ooh. Good show. That's one negate though. So we tried, anyways, we tried. So I can't do anything else. Might as well gonna. It's either I'm going for if this is a Spright deck, going 40 cards. What deck uses Tyframe Gear Gamma? Must be a Punk deck. Punk deck. If he has a monster in the field, I can use it as a fodder. If not, then I am basic. You know what? What I can do here is set this one. Pop that. Now I know he's gonna summon a monster though, but summon 2 cards. But this is gonna be good for us. So there we go. Use that one. Use this so that this one will be banished. Go for this. Now, if this is a Punk deck, then I am Gucci. So, go. Let's see. One pass OP. If I'm pretty sure this is a Punk deck. Or a Chaos deck. It's either one of those. Ishizu Chaos. Ishizu Chaos or Punk deck. I bet it is. Sprites can run one. Yeah, yeah, that also made me think also. Ooh. Old Sword Soul. Oh damn, this is bad. This is really bad. This is bad. This is really bad. Okay. Can't do anything. Sword Soul. Ultimate Slayer. Well, that was... Oh. Sword Souls with 1 Pankratops. Alright. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. So I can't use Ash Blossom here because Punks. Punk Tenyis? Going for a level 10 bar on the floor. Click, 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 click. Come on, come on. It's a quick effect, man. You can just use the effect. Oxytune. Sending to the field. Another copy of Xiamin. Sending to the graveyard. You spell summon. Another copy of that, eh? Ah. Dear note. Really good, dear note. Oxytune. Pitch in a copy of Shrakuzai. I don't know even. I don't know even if what deck he's using. But for some, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Punk now. But with one copy of the Tenyi on a Punk deck, that is really unusual. So if he's gonna fuse into that, he's gonna go for. He can't spell summon Deer Note to the field now. So the only thing he can do here. Also, he has 2 copies of Deer Note on hand. Go for Rising Carp. He can go with a copy of Psychic and Punisher. If he is smart enough, he'll go with Psychic and Punisher. No, he's not. So he's going for right, twice attack, bounce 1. He can't reborn. 3k 3k and then no, increase the attack using the effect of Xiamin. That's around 3600. 7-2. 7-2. Damage. Bounce 1. Right? Well, let's see. Now this draw is gonna. It's either win or lose. So let's see. Gonna reborn the next turn. Well, we tried. Tried anyways. Sacrifice that. Ugh. Either way. That was a shocker. Ultimate Slayer actually got us there. Ultimate Slayer to 1 copy of Monk of the Tenyi. Gotta hand it to this guy. Now all you need to do is attack me. That's basically it. Yeah. Really, really fun. I really like Unchains. Because most of the cards nowadays just destroy cards, so yeah. Really nice cards. Alright. Really interesting deck. If only we could see his deck. We would actually predict on it. Go for a second. Right. What are you guys doing on a Friday afternoon? I think it's afternoon there in the US, right? Hopefully you guys are gonna... Oh, Foxy Chun. Another Punk deck. Ishizu Punk. Or Chaos deck. I think it's Ishizu Chaos. Yep, Ishizu Chaos. I don't want to deal with this. Really annoying deck. You know, we can actually do this. Should I remove a copy of Maxi and add a copy of Dagna? Dagda? No, not Dagna. What's the other artifact again? Alright. Where's that? Lancia, sorry. $5 a.m. here. Wait, where are you from? Anyway. 5 a.m. It's already morning there? 12 hour difference, right? US? It's the other part of the world. If I'm not mistaken, or I'm being stupid. Let's see. Luandaries? Drytrons, alright. Could have gone with Kuban. But yeah, either way, still have a... So typical is it's either Herald of Perfection or Ultimateness. It's either one of those. Then we can just go for... He'll get a copy of one... He'll get a copy of one Herald of Arclight. Or Herald of Orange, I mean. California. Yeah, I was right. Around 12 hours difference. No. Not 12 hours. More than 12 hours. 14, 15 hours difference. Send a copy of what exactly? Go for... Oh, Herald. Get a copy of one ritual spell. California. 5 a.m. You're already awake 5 a.m.? Wow. Fafnir to the field. Fafnir will get a copy. Send to the graveyard. There we go. Gamma Eltanir. Royal finish, huh? Here's the first time I actually seen Drytrons after like a few weeks from now. Yeah, not much people are actually playing Drytrons. But if you were there when Master Duel started, Drytrons was one of the go-to decks to, well, in Master Duel. Funny as it is, time really shows the true metas in some games. Right. Beatrice. I think this for... You call that? The UFO guy. Ultimate. Really hate this card before. Oh, someone's calling. Oh. Ultimateness on the field. Level 1, you go for Utopic. Yeah, Utopic Break of Future. Break of Future to the field. Wow. Celestial should get unbanned. Well, you know what? One card I really want to get unbanned. BFD. That card was my favorite XZ monster before. Oh, now you come out. Thank you so much, Lance. Yeah. Eva. Stop banishing cards. Okay, so you have one more negate on hand. How many orange does he have? You have 2 orange on hand. Ton of resources though. You have 1 ultimateness and 1 more negate. So that is a strong board right there. Let's remove one of the problems. This is one problem that I have. Now let's see. Can't do anything about it though. But we shall see. If we are allowed to do this, then why not, right? Ultimateness. There we go. I mean, orange. Son of Negates. Understandably, this deck is still good. I mean, for the current meta nowadays, still good. He still has a copy of... Can't do anything else about this. Can't do anything about it. That Son of Negates. It is. Alright, so let's go back to... I am basically... You know what? You go for Sword Soul. Sword Soul. Try Math Mech. Or Evil Twins. Evil Twins is good. I think I'm gonna go with Sword Soul. I don't feel on playing about sprites. Let's see. Triple Tactics Talent. What should I... You know what? I'm gonna add this one there. We got 2 copies of Vishida. Build. Copy of... Triple Tactics. Triple Tactics. Triple Tactics. PA Ash Blossoms, I can go Triple Tactics to draw 2 cards. But I can do that with Pot of Desires. You know what? I'm gonna wing it. I'm gonna check this deck out. So, you know, if VFD never came back, it would still be too soon. Well, yeah. Understandably, that card was really broken. Just pick one attribute and then all hell breaks loose. Can't do anything else. Your opponent can't do anything else. Really, an effective card, and it lingers. The effect lingers. I'm going first as a Sword Soul player. Pretty good. Now, my point here exactly is we have a copy of Muyi. Will we get negated? Ash Blossom Maxi. Let's see. Let's show this one. Maxi. No. Burn. Bang. Very cool. I'll use that there. So. I'm gonna take that risk. Do I need to draw a card? Get more cards from my hand to the graveyard. You know what? I'm gonna take that risk. I am gonna get a copy of another monster and then sacrifice it for the effect of for drawing a card. And let's see, you have 1 wind, 1 fire, and 1 water that we can use. I think it's okay. Draw 1 card for another emergence. You know what? I'm just gonna summon the Longyan though. Can't do anything else. Banish, burn. Banish and burn. Let's see if this actually works. So if he summons a monster, or spell summons a monster, we can banish it. If he will use a trap card or a spell card, you can negate its effect, banish, burn for more. Not negate, just banish. Right. Let's see. My favorite meta was the Rose Dragon Punk pile when we have Hawk. Yeah, man. Actually, the Rose Tenyi deck was actually one of my favorites as well as a combo deck. Rose Tenyis into BFD or Rose Tenyis into a perfect board with a ton of negates was actually my go-to deck when Hulk was still alive. Like anything, as long as you have a tuner in the field, boom, Hulk, 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 Hulk. Ironic as it is, they didn't ban Aurora Dawn, but just banned Hulk Firebrax. Which still, well, the combo is still viable with most of the decks nowadays, but it tends to eat up more resources than usual. As for the meta nowadays, power creeping, I mean, I think in the near future will... Alright. Well, in the near future, we'll have another card that functions as the same way as Hulk Firebrax. So we'll never know. Get a copy of that. So you have to use that. What are the 3 cards you have on your hand? Should I burn him for that? My problem is, if he'll use the Brand Infusion, I can use the Brand Infusion on that. But what if he doesn't have a Brand Infusion? But we'll just burn for that. When Cupid Pitch first came out, oh yeah, if Cupid Pitch was really good. Not only searches a card, but also increases your monsters. It burns, it increases a level so that you can single summon once more. Should have gone with the Longyan. Really, really annoying. I think the only plan I have here is to summon or remove out of play. He can normal summon. So I think his play here is to get a copy of Aliber here, use the effect of Lobelian. He can't normal summon yet. He needs to summon. He needs to summon, what you call this? Field. Mirror J to the field. Where's that? There we go. Oh. We will, but I doubt it will be as generic. Yeah. Oh yeah, probably, yeah. I miss the branded was the best deck. Well, you and me both, man. You and me both. Branded was actually the branded deck was actually the only fusion deck that I really loved before. You summon into that Bregzter, okay. Should I not? You can just destroy that. You already have a copy of Aliber. You get a copy of branded in red. For that, might as well go. Should have gone for attack position, but yeah, we'll never know. How it's like tier 2. Even so, if it's tier 2, man, it's still a good deck though. You can't put a price on how good the brand is still on. Even though with the semi-limit to branded opening and then branded and then Aliber, it's still a good deck. I mean, if Runic wasn't here, I think branded would still be top 1 or tier 1, and then Sword Souls are still here though. So yeah, even before, yeah, branded and Sword Souls was the only go-to decks before, and that were very good. I really like that season for Master Duel where branded was still there. Is doing attacking that. Normal summoning. Who will win? Fallen of Alves and his army of dragons, or one Ashy Ghost Girl. All by the grave. Really? All by the grave. Go for that. You have Brandon in red, you have one. Should I really banish you or Caliber will get a copy of one monster. We have one water. To negate the effect of Aliberb, he has Branded in red. Negate is my problem. If he has, he can still get a copy though. Either I can just go for this or this. During your main phase, you can accept the file. I think this is a viable card to go for a summon. If not, I can tribute this for a summon of what monster? I don't have any cards left though. Does he have Aliber in his graveyard? No, he doesn't have any. This is quite an interesting feat. What I can do is just go for this. You know what? We didn't draw into a copy of either any draw cards. I think the viable card that I can get is this copy of Sorcel Grandmaster. Just to negate. I think that's a good card. To just and I haven't been able to use Thunder Dragons since then. Man, Thunder Dragons before was really wicked. I really loved the whole indestructible thing, and then even on one copy of Colossus on the field just stops everything else. I mean, that deck is just so powerful. Colossus with Titan on the field, I mean, by God. One of the best decks there. One of the best decks. You have branded opening? Don't have branded opening. Cool. You attack into that. Sure. I can't do anything else about it though. Might as well. So, for some reason, I don't know. I think it's more on why I don't know why I keep on liking fusion decks. It's mainly because I grew into an era where fusions were still the best thing that happened in Yu-Gi-Oh! For me, of course. I don't know about other people if they still think of it that way. But you know, evolution needs change, and you can't evolve without change. Colossus with Buster Whelp. Oh yeah, I forgot about that, man. Oh my God, with the Colossus Buster Whelp equipped, Jesus Christ. Really OP way back. Really hate that combo before. That and Drytrons. The only decks that I really hate are those two. Like so far as I know. Cry Brigades, you can still play through it. What else? Old decks in Master Duel. Get a copy of. I forgot to banish this card. Which. Oh, God damn! I forgot to banish that card. Oof. Well, can't stop now. Use that for a brand fusion. Fusion are my favorite. Yeah. Cyber Dragons, yeah. Yeah, I really love the fusion decks, man. That's why, I don't know. Even way back, I think after fusions, the next thing that I really liked playing was actually Infernity. And then Synchros came out. Synchros was actually like a curve that I actually learned the hard way, because it took some time to learn Infernity. But yeah, fusions and synchros, that's it. I think most people's favorites are either fusion or synchro. Well, yeah, that's basically it. That's what I actually said. Sorry. So, yeah, I really do agree on that one. You banish my monster, go for that. Forgot to use the effect of that monster though. Goddamn, should be called by the grave. Really, really sad. Didn't negate that effect. There's no point actually. Yeah, I think he has another Albaz there, right? He has two Albaz after, or yeah, after Rebellion took summoned it. He has two Albaz. Wait, will it work though? If ever he's gonna summon the monster and then return it with the effect of Rebellion, will he summon the monster? Does it be one of the declare one monster in the field and if he's on the bench? Let's see. Like fusion. Oh, alright. Oh, it's okay. So that was my fault. Alright. Never tend to read. I'm sorry. Banish one monster again. I'm guessing. Vanishing. So I think this is actually a game. Game over already. Going for this. I am guessing you are gonna do Masquerade. Oh, point on that. Let's go. Right. Anyway, so that is basically Portal. Whatsoever. Let's see. It's yeah, Protos. Oh, speaking of Protos, still very OP as a deck. This kind of works like VFD, but a little bit nerf type of VFD. All world Mathmax? Mathmax, yeah. Link is from shoulder. Fire. Okay. You drop a copy of Imperm. So this is one circular and this one is got a copy of diameter. Right. Use the effect of circular, sending a copy of Sigma. House Special. They'll summon Sigma. Oh, you summon diameter. Okay, that works. Get a copy of Super Factorial, and then use diameter will spell summon a copy of Sigma. Can go for. You can immediately go for a cop. You can immediately go for Adambertian? No, the Placian. YAC legal. I think Protoss is a nerf version of VFD. But even so, having to not be destroyed by card effect is still OP. Oh, you're going for Adambertian. Okay. Searching a copy of what exactly? Subtraction? Subtraction, addition. Already banished one though. subtraction. Right? Subtract 1. You're gonna go for the wicked play. So someone wants more, or yeah, wicked play to either hit soul. I think that's your go-to plan, just to draw cards. You have 1 super factorial on hand. Yeah, Disciple to Devotee. You can go for a Lambertian, get Trail Summon once, but I think you're gonna go for a copy of, or searching a copy of any tuner. I think so, yeah. 1 card from your deck. Draw 1 card, yeah. Place 1 card at the bottom. So either of which, you got Factorial still on hand, 1 unknown card, summon some tokens. IP Masquerena, your go-to card. That is basically it. I'm stuck with 1 Incredible Acacia. Not really the best though. But going for Wicked. Link Kuribo under 1 link token. I should really get a copy of Nibiru here. Because this is allowed. Go for that. I'm banishing 1. And then copy of 1 Cyber's Tuner monster. Okay, Emitter once more. Okay. Tribute 1, spell summon another 1. Right. What are you planning, man? I shall summon a copy of Circular to the field, okay. Well, you have 3 already in the graveyard, so... Main Kuribo, Trap card negate. No, not this one. It's for... Trap card negate, yeah. So, pretty cool. Really pretty cool. So you can either go for... alright. That's alright. Let's see. I shall summon this. So we just have to remember no trap cards, use this super factorial. If he has Ash Blossom on his draw, then we are doomed. Alright. Basically. If only best of 3. Yeah. If only best of 3. I'll summon 1. Target diameter, of course. Really good card. Circular to where's that diameter? Diameter. For our misclick. Get that. Use the effect of Masquerena. I should actually use the effect of Masquerena here. If not, I'm free to summon my monster. Now I have Incredible Acacia. Darkmon. Right. Special summon. Wait this out. Here's the effect. Masquerena to 3. Pretty sure you're gonna go for Appaloosa here. Appaloosa with 3 materials, 4 materials. Now you're not using the effect because you don't have any. I see. But Appaloosa can just negate, can just kill him off, or kill her off. We're free to move with a combo. Admin Circular, I'm pretty sure. Here's the effect of Masquerena. Either going for Nightmare Unicorn, which is not really the best of play. Appaloosa here is the best of play here for him. So 3 materials go for 2/100 attack. Regardless. 4 materials. Appaloosa play. 3/200, 4 negates, 4 monster negates. Right. Well, I already summoned the effect monster. Well, well, well. What I can do is... I'm pretty sure he doesn't have Nibiru, right? So, let's see. We might be getting ahead of ourselves, but... what we can do is use this, back to that, or... Gators of X. Go for that, go for that. Getting a copy. 8. Is that? Draw one card, you can negate. If not, you're dead. You don't negate, you don't negate. Perfect. Now, one copy here. What kind of other monster? I already have Protoss on hand though. Just better get a copy of the tap card. Now I'm gonna let you choose. Use your effect. Banish that. I hate main decking Nib and evenly. Yeah, I know it breaks from it will be considered as a brick if there's no significant card to use it on, but other than that, still good. Battle. A being with a boom. That's basically. Graveyard. Nibiru? Nibiru? You know what? For just the sake, for protection's sake, I'm just gonna go. I have a bad feeling for almost Nib. Don't want to get Nib, so might as well. We have one fire, one wind, one light. That's perfect. Go for Protoss. Wind. Light. Can banish one monster, right? You have dark monsters, so you have dark. Perfect. Right, so that's good. That's a play there. And that's okay. Spell summon one. Sure. We're gonna spell summon though. And one light. Right. Most of them are light and earth monsters, so. Okay. Spell summon a copy of Alambertian. Tribute to self. Sure. Toggle on, pick your attack. Right. What? Why is that turning on? That? Why is it not turning on? What? My Sword Soul Blackout is not using his effect. Oh my god. Really now? Why is my Blackout not using? Holy crap. My god, man. Oh yeah, 2 cards. I mean, forget. Sorry, not Blackout. I can't use it anyway. Then I can use Blackout. Jesus Christ. Forgot about Blackout. It's 2 cards. I forgot about Blackout. Forgot about its 2 cards. I thought it's 1. Really, really funny. I am really funny. Jesus Christ. Nobody saw that. Oh no! Don't talk about this to anyone. Did you see that Tyler the Great Warrior and going for? Dude, that was the most expensive card there is. Holy crap! Nobody could actually afford that, honestly. Go for we're in a gate. We're actually in game. Very expensive for a deck, you know. Use this on the second turn. Draw one card. One. That. Stack. Game. But I haven't actually finished that video. Kick W. I know. What else you're gonna do with your money? Of course, let's buy a cardboard. That's just gonna break easily. But to a collector, oh my god, man, that's really priceless. But Jesus Christ. The amount. Ugh. Actually, only true one. Yeah. Understandably, man. Even for I mean, cardboard for one copy only, and you don't want to play with it, of course. To a collector, yeah, it is gonna be it's just gonna be expensive. But for someone, I mean, the cardboard. If you have a lot of money, then yeah, why not go for it, right? I'm guessing it's 15 figures. No, I would agree too. That is by far one of the expensive cards. One cross-out designator. Pretty cool. Go for that. I'll go for this. Reveal. Copy of Taya. Or Taya. Whatever. Summon that to the field. We don't have any negates. Now I'm really afraid of Nibiru, so we'll go for this first. Having this our fourth summon. 3, 4. Now I'm gonna take this risk. Burn the floor, but just the burn is just so good. You know what? I will take that risk. There's no point of actually summoning Baron, right? Might be Lightning Storm, so I don't prefer this. Put this in defense position. Burn that. Do that card even for one copy. I won't even risk that for my life. Jesus Christ. Those type of things are the reason why people get killed off. Almost died. In Jesus Christ. That amount of money. Jesus. Copy of what? Get a copy of this. On hand. Go for that. Go for this. Have 2 pops, 1 negate, 1 banish, burn, banish, burn. Wait, 2 banish burns, I mean. So, what are you gonna do? Anchor tops to the field. Sure. I don't want to use that there. Go. Just gonna pop this, use the effect. I should have actually used it. I'm really thinking. Use that. Cool. Attack on this. Right. That there. That one's better. This. Use the effect. Of course, I'm gonna use the effect. Tribute 1, pop 1 monster in the field. That one, of course. Yeah. Sure. Cool. That, get a copy of another one. Well, yeah, sure. Go for it. Summon, go for Gigantic Spright. Yeah. Go for Gigantic. Draw one card. No, draw power. Get a copy of this. Go for Gigantic. Perfect. Link off, draw to 1. Oh yes, have I used Ash Blossom? Centaria. Something. Sure. B. Go for 4 materials or 3 materials, either way. Go for that. I'm going for 4 materials, huh? Okay. Sure. Last one. Go for Zeus. Cool. Very cool. Right. Okay. Summon this. You can't do anything else unless you pop the effect, man. That. No. Right. Go for that. No. Here, use the effect. Cool. I will. You know what? Pop that. Pop that first, and then I'll try to. Since this was gonna be banished anyways, I will negate the effect of Max C in case we will get Max Seed. Alright, no Max C. Cool. There you go. Pop. There we go. How many copies do we have here? We have 1 Mui in the graveyard. Second copy of Mui in the graveyard. Right. I think we only still have a copy of Mui in the graveyard. Right. Get a copy of Mui. We only have 3 copies? Oh yeah, that's 2 copies, sorry, I missed one. There we go. Still works. Banish 1. Actually, Gucci. Nice. Really cool. Really cool. Right. Bada bing, bada boom. You know what? I want to try to see. Hey, Hunay, do you have a video for the Tyler the Great? Tyler the what? Tyler the Great Warrior video. Because I'm just checking this one on the web. I haven't actually read the whole thing. Maybe you have a video on it. We can watch it. Really, really interested. Maybe it's more than 15 figures, you know? Maybe. Or you can I'll just look at it in the web. Oof. Two of these, huh? Hey. Look at that. Oh, 15 figures, 5 figures. I can't read properly. 5 figures. You got a copy of what exactly? Oh, right. No. What did you search earlier? Right. You have Cold by the Grave. It can be. It is good enough to banish the monsters. Back row removal. Eldritch Control. Control decks, huh? There you go. Ah, Simo. Alright. Check that one later. After this. Let's see. I'll summon one. You're sure you have only... You got a copy of Sanguine, you have a copy of Banish One Monster from the Graveyard. Alright. Now that one card is possibly Forever. The Golden Land Forever. Right. Pop one card, I can't pop one card. All I can do is... You know what, I'm gonna... negate its effects though. So, no point of me spell summoning to the field. Right. So what? Go for this. Effects, summon the field, just banish this card, really. Golden Land Forever. Oh, Golden Land Forever. Alright. Pretty good. Oh, pop one card in the field, huh? Sure. Go for it. Pop this. Right. What did I get? Yeah, banish. That's the only solution we have here. Yeah. Brave. Go for that. Summon the token. I can go for pop. Unaffected. Not be destroyed. Ever, I'll use the effect of one monster. Yeah, I think that's viable. Good. Banishing monsters. Okay. Burn for one. Special summon one Eldritch monster, Char. Go for it. Getting a copy of Golden Land Forever. I think Golden Land Forever is your only queue here, boy. Let's see. Right. This one to this. And a copy of that back row. Now my problem. Use that back row of yours. You need to use that back row of yours. Perfect. Manage this. Let's put some of this one more. You draw into one card. Draw a card. I will destroy that. Use the effect. Bye bye, Eldritch. Banish that. Banish that. Bye bye. Bada bing, bada boom. Well, you can't use Eldritch without Eldritch. What you gonna do? Sure, you can do anything, right? Ishizu, maybe? Drill summon a monster? Probably. Ishizu? Ishizu Eldritch? Get a copy of what? Back rows? Go for that. They're just building a wall. Cool. Very cool. And a copy of another Sanguine. For no apparent reason. Cool. Unless Sanguine can spell summon a monster out of play. That would be interesting. But no. Well, free to actually move here. I can use this. Get a copy of what? This one? Nope. Let's go first with my back. See. I can get this. Yes. Use the effect of. Come on. Get this. Then get this. Alright. Sorry for banishing your Eldritch monsters. Yeah. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh yeah, Simo. Yeah, we gotta watch that game. Really, I mean that thing, yeah. Let's see here. Simo on the Grace Tyler thingy. Where's Simo? Surely I added him there, right? There we go. On. Alright, so let's check this one out. So this is really Simo here talking about right, so let's see.
We're all scared.
Right.
But we have to keep moving forward. Even if we can't see the road in front of us. Holding our heads up high, believing in what lies ahead. Even while we sit here.
We were kids before, like really like to have one of those puzzles.
We've all got limited time. You know?
So I think first and foremost, we should start off with, why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself?
Okay, I'm Tyler Gressley. A lot of people know me as Tyler the Great Warrior, which actually Yu-Gi-Oh! Chose that name. They let me create the entire card, but they had a surprise for the name and they chose that.
The fact that he also has this too.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, this just tells the whole story.
I'm gonna close this one here.
Rendering. This is what he drew when he was in the hospital. And this is the final rendering, I think.
So what no one knew prior to this whole thing coming together was that there were 2 separate artworks that Kazuki Takahashi did for Tyler the Great Warrior. And so Tyler got to pick which artwork it was. And so the fact that we have that, and it's also signed by Kazuki Takahashi as well, is just, I was geeking out when they were showing, I'm like, this is unbelievable. This is the part of the story that no one's ever heard before.
Yeah. So are you just a big Future Trunks fan? Is that okay? Yeah, I was like, dude, that's just Future Trunks on the card. It's like, it's so awesome.
Walking through it.
My journey really started in 2001. I was initially diagnosed with undifferentiated sarcoma of the liver, which is an extremely rare cancer. I was told at the time when I was diagnosed that there was on average about 200 known cases that they had ever seen in the United States of it. Eventually, they told me about Make-A-Wish. At the time, I really loved playing Yu-Gi-Oh! So I told them I wanted to make this, and they flew us out to New York, my dad and I. They introduced me to the artist. They introduced me to different voices of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Show. I got to watch the pressing of the card, took the picture with it, and got to go home with it. They contacted me, and first thing I wanted was a Porsche, but I wasn't old enough. So they said, if you were 16, yeah, sure, we'd make it happen, but because you can't drive, you can't have one. So after tossing some ideas around and stuff, this is what came up, and I drew this. Always been inspired by Dragon Ball Z and stuff. I loved Yu-Gi-Oh! So much, so I was like, man, I can combine the both if I can do whatever I want, you know? So I just combined my 2 favorite pastimes at the time. So
yeah, my 12-year-old self highly agrees with all of that. This is fantastic.
So what do you remember from the initial stages of the Make-A-Wish process?
So I remember at the beginning of the Make-A-Wish process, 2 Make-A-Wish representatives coming in, introducing themselves, saying, hey, kind of explaining the process to me. And then, honestly, on such big wishes, they kind of really honed in on that. You gotta be patient. This is gonna take a lot of work. We're gonna have to make a lot of phone calls. We will touch base anytime we get any updates. To me, at the time, it seemed like it took forever, but it really didn't take all that long. To be honest with you, I don't remember offhand. I don't remember the 2 girls who helped, the 2 representatives who helped get me started before we went to New York and did all this stuff.
I'm glad we're able to all assemble here today.
Sure. My name's Sophia Morton. I am the Senior Director of Mission Discovery with Make-A-Wish Ohio, Kentucky, and Indiana. We're the largest chapter in the country, but there's about 53 chapters across the country who help support children with critical illnesses. What I know about Tyler and the card is that about 18 years ago, I believe it was 2004, 2005, we got the request from a young boy at the time who wanted a wish to design his own Yu-Gi-Oh card. And I remember thinking, I have no idea what he's talking about. So we went in a little blind. It was one of the first requests like that we had gotten. So we really didn't know what the outcome would be. Obviously, years later, it's been an amazing experience, and I think one that still lives with Tyler and his family.
Out of all of the wishes you've ever granted through the Make-A-Wish Foundation, where does this rate in terms of how out there or bizarre or memorable that this one was?
So I've seen a lot, but I would have to say out of all of the out there wishes that I've experienced, this is probably in the top 10.
We know this wasn't actually Tyler's first request for Make-A-Wish. Do you remember what some of his other asks were?
I will have to say that I do not remember what Tyler's first asks were at that time. I think once he kind of landed on this, we went running with it.
In retrospect, and you can be honest, do you still wish you got the Porsche?
I'm Sydney.
Carmi, here, you give me your...
yes.
Thank you. Linear smoke vec. That's some serious heat. What's UPS? That's in Chicago, or?
United Parcel Service.
In retrospect, no. I don't wish I got the Porsche. I still would have stuck with the card for sure. Everyone had really great ideas, and then I just kind of had an epiphany one day, and I was like, I think I want to do that. I've always loved to draw, and I loved Yu-Gi-Oh, and I was like, man, what if I could make my own? That would be freaking awesome.
Yeah, oh yeah, go for it.
So curious, when they first approached you guys about this, what did you guys think? What was your first thing that came?
Dude, I was like, we absolutely need to get them here no matter what. I was like, dude.
Because this is the holy grail.
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
For Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah, it's so cool. I never thought I would see this. Like, I'm an old school Yu-Gi-Oh player, so I was just like, oh, wait, hang on, we're getting one card all of a sudden to come in? So, like, I'm curious, I don't know if you know, or I'm curious, like, when they printed it, was it just on this one sheet? Because, like, I'm pretty interested in the production on it, so.
They just made the one, cut it out, put it directly into the case. No one, as far as I know, no one's touched it with their bare hands.
Gotcha. No, that's an awesome card, man. Wow.
If you have any other questions about the story, feel free to ask him. We already did like a whole interview thing months ago.
So walk us through the first steps of creating the card. You decided you wanted to make the card. You had some of the initial rough drafts concept art. You had the boxer guy first initially, and then it slowly moved on to the Tyler the Great art. You had the boxer.
Wait, how about now? I'm still talking about it. Can you hear me, guys? Now, am I still muted? How about now? Am I muted? Really, I turn it off, right? Turn it off. I mean, I turn it on. Turn it on. Oh, my mics has been alright. Not anymore muted. Am I still muted? Hello? 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 Oh no, can you confirm if I'm still muted? I don't know what I'm doing. Let's see. Alright, that's good. So like I said earlier, yeah, just a hood recap. So this is a good card rather than the original card that he wants to print on. I'll take this for $1 million. No, but honestly, man, having for Make-A-Wish Foundation to actually make this a reality is just awesome. I mean, having to be immortalized just because of this card, like anything, that's more that goes beyond, having a car. Material things deteriorate from time to time, but this kind of things, yeah, it's gonna be priceless. If for your own, if you actually made this, it's gonna be really priceless, right? Alright, good.
Guy first initially, and then it slowly moved on to the Tyler the Great Warrior as we know what it is now. The airwaves kind of went silent for a little while. They said the next steps is we'll take you up and have you talk to the artist. When I went to New York, that's when they were kind of ready. They were like, hey,
we have this concept art and stuff. Well, they said, does this one or this one look good to you? And that's what we're gonna render.
So both of those that we have, were both done by Kazuki Takahashi, and those were the
Why
two
not both?
final iterations where
Tyler the
once you
Great
went to New
1.
York, they said, here are the proofs,
Tyler the Great 2.
and you pick which one, and we just go from there.
At one point, we talked a little bit about what attack level I wanted it, things like that.
Oh.
So I may have chosen that, but as far as like summoning privileges and everything like that, I didn't choose any of that. I just wanted something really strong, and other than that, they kind of took it from there.
Just thinking back then, like, okay, so yeah, it's got ring on it, and you can search it with witch.
What's its defense?
It's 1500. I was like, this is so good.
The one thing I wanted to ask though before you get into it, is if you look at the card, it doesn't like correctly totally sit in there, right? Like if you hold it up, does that make you at all nervous?
Oh my god, you farted on stream.
A little bit. It's just you never know with these pressure cases.
Sorry, guys.
So like what could be on it. So yeah, hopefully it's completely fine and we just open it and there's no surface indents.
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
No pressure.
No pressure.
Did you actually
Tyler
see
alternate
them
art. Yeah, that would work.
press and like
That would
mint
really
the
work.
card as well? Or did they just sort of hand the card over to you?
So I did see them press and mint the card, but it was behind glass, everything. And from my memory, I don't remember it being that as awe-inspiring as you thought it might be. It was kind of just like, psh, there it is, you know? I mean, here it is.
Do you know how many copies of the card were actually printed?
From their word to mine at 4 kids, it is the only copy.
Whoa.
You're going for screw number 1 right now.
Goddamn. Oh, he's gonna bring it out. Holy crap. Wouldn't it be funny if he pulls it out and it's like, oh, this one is pretty good. Oops, sorry. Oh, well, there goes your 5 figures. I'm just being an ass. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Screw.
I think he's gonna get it graded, yeah. Having a 1-up, I think that's gonna be a lot of money though.
Ooh. Okay, so this comes off.
Eesh. Man, I am very nervous. If I'll be the one picking into that, Jesus Christ, I'm really gonna be scared. Just one little dent and one little mishap, it's gonna be like down to 2 or 3 figures.
There we go. Get that away and give me the penny sleeve.
You got so nervous doing that, actually. You know how you put the cards on the sleeves, and there's gonna be a side that's gonna be stuck on one plastic.
You were shaking there.
A little bit, yeah. Yeah. Here, Tyler, you want to hold it?
Back of the card is missing. Yes, the card is missing, yes. Back of the card is missing.
Yeah, I've never actually held this before.
All right, let's leave it up. Put it in the deck. See how it plays.
Yeah.
You know how players like putting on 2 or 3 2 sleeves on one card? This card needs to have like 5 or 7 sleeves before it gets handed down to anyone. Just
Alright, so what's next?
yeah, he should really have gloves on it,
so
man.
I'm gonna take this back to get it graded.
I'm also nervous.
I'm very speechless. Yeah, I've seen a lot of cards, but this is easily my most favorite.
Like you said, this is the culmination of months in the work that we can't believe it's actually happening.
Yeah, yeah. And I can only imagine how everyone's gonna be like, oh my gosh, when they see all this.
Yeah.
Awesome. Cool. Yeah, let's get it going. I'm gonna scoot by you and.
Drops the box. Oh, my card.
Deliveroo
God damn it, man.
Decision time with £10 off your first.
I know it's not easy to chase your dreams, but I want to believe that I have a chance, even if it's just a tiny one.
Oh, nice video though. Yeah, with the background with the Millennium Puzzle.
All right, guys, we're back. What do we think it graded?
I don't know, man. I like to be optimistic. I really want the black label, but I'm gonna be conservative. I'm gonna say it's a 9.5.
Okay.
9.5? What? I think the card was so pristine. I mean, have a look at it, man. Jesus Christ, I don't think that's a 9.5. Well, maybe the back though, but yeah, maybe 9. I think 9.5 is a really generous grade.
Man.
I would like the black label, so I'm just gonna be optimistic. I'll say 10. Why not?
All right, Ian, if you want to just give the rundown actually too about what are some of the things that you look at when you're grading.
So when we are grading, we grade off of 4 categories. So the centering, corners, edges, and the surface of the card. So centering is obviously how well the picture itself is centered on the card. Corners is the 4 corners on it, and whether or not there's any whitening, bends, any sort of other weird damage that may show up. Edges is just all 4 edges, and then the surface is the entirety of the card. So we're looking for like if there's any scratching, creasing, or any sort of like water damage or anything like that. And then so we ended up with a near mint 7.
Oh my god, near mint 7! Oh my god, that guy must have probably like touched it or something, and there was a dent that he made. Oh my god, near mint 7?
So we have a 9.5 on our. Oh my god, I'm reading back upside down. 9.5 on the centering, 8 on the corners, 8.5 on the edges, and 6 on the surface.
So where was the majority of the pressure you said on the top?
6 on the surface. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that guy just touched it, and then there was a dent on it. Oh my god, 6 on the surface. Holy crap! Right, baby.
So if you want to, I'll pass it around, but along right here, you can actually see a crease. Do you see what I'm saying? On that corner.
Where? There's no crease in that boy. The slit. The side seems great.
Yeah, and that's gonna crush your surface. Yeah.
Let me see.
At least the centering's 9.5. They printed it right.
Well, we were worried about the centering. We thought that was actually off.
Yeah, it's one of those, like, I call them invisible bends. Like, you only see it in the right light. And then if I recall,
invisible bends, which is straightly invisible. God damn it.
There's some on the bottom corner as well.
Oh man, I love seeing the text on it too. It says, "Dave, come here if you can." This is the first label with the printing on it.
Yeah, it will be the only one with that on it.
2005 Make-A-Wish promo.
I don't know, man, but that's Beckett. I mean, what was the other brand? Was it that has a very strict also has a very strict it has a very strict grading. Hold on, was it card grading? There's Beckett, and then there's PSA. There's also PSA. Really hate ads. God damn it, ads.
We're all.
Or is that?
Or is it weird for you, Tyler, that it's like transitioned from like
corner as well?
So PSA has a more high tense grading system, but for Beckett, man, I don't know. Man, I got rigged. OMG, rigged. Grading is such a scam. Just give the kid a 10. Yeah, just give the 10 a 10, man. I mean, you can buy a house using that card. Jesus Christ, 7? Near mint? 7? Not even mint? 7? Oh my god.
Man, I love seeing the text on it too. It says, "Dave, come here if you can." This is the first label with the printing on it.
Yeah, it will be the only one with that on it.
2005 Make-A-Wish promo.
That's awesome. That's cool. Or is it weird for you, Tyler, that it's like transitioned from like one slab to another slab?
No, I think it's meant to be. Yeah, all the
Yeah, look at his face. That's the guy got a near mint 7. Oh my god, it was hoping like having a 9 or something, but near mint 7, not even a mint.
Print stuff down to it, and just the way it's displayed and stuff is awesome.
You want to crack it and try to read? Over here. I think we could do better. We're still trying to figure out the next steps for it too, like where to take it and everything.
Right.
And you guys have connections to like eBay and stuff, right?
Did you ever consider selling it at any point in the past? I mean, it's been what, 15-ish years?
So even though I've had it for 15 or 20 years, I haven't considered selling it.
15, 20 years. He got that card for 15 to 20 years and just placed it on a fucking frame for like almost 2 decades. Wow, that guy is just the best collector there is, or just the best keepsake for the card. Hey. I think that's the reason why he got the 7. I'm just an ass, I'm sorry.
Until recently. It was one of those things where they told
He never
me
touched the
when I
card
got
before.
card, cherish it.
I know, right? He never touched the card for 2 decades, and he got a near mint 7. A near mint 7. I think what happened? He got a 10. The time that guy touched the card, it became 7.
Don't sell it, hang on to it. It's the only one. And I cherished it for a really long time, and I think it would be nice for others to be able to cherish it in a public space, or someone who's going to really truly value that card and the history and everything that kind of came to create it, because it was a massive undertaking. But I'd like for someone to truly enjoy it.
I'm of the opinion that whoever does end up purchasing this is probably going to be someone who does, because they are probably going to take it to their grave, in all honesty, and it's probably never going to change hands again after this, just because of the significance, the history of it all.
I want to part with the card now after so much time. One, because I think the anticipation has really been killing some really avid collectors. I'm
pretty sure.
Not getting any younger. I want to start a family.
Well, yeah, understandably. Now he's being practical now. So like he's saying he wants to start a family now. That's why he wants it to get graded. So like even though if it is a 7 near mint, that might be something worthwhile. I mean, having like a couple of hundreds, so possibly $500,000. I'm just guessing here, really. I'm just guessing here, but the prices in TCG are just it's just skyrockets, right? I mean, having that one-off in the entire world. I mean, you can place a price on that card, whatever you like, near mint or not. I mean, one-off for in the entire world. That would be such a huge amount of money. Correct me if I'm wrong, but yeah, right? One of in the entire world, near mint or not. That was you. It was 10, but it looks like someone touched it. That was you. It was like before. It was 2 decades before. Oh man, he had it graded for someone, and oh man, this is a 10. Oh, then he would keep it, and after a while, somebody touch it and said, "Oh, it's just 7 near mint."
I want to own and operate my own business to also help my community.
Yeah, that's
as well
great.
as travel, see things like.
Yeah, good for him actually.
My brother in Switzerland and.
Yeah, 6 figures. I mean, even 5 or 4 figures is still not 5 figures, but 5 figures is still a lot of money. I mean, in dollars. I mean, hello. But yeah, even so, man, near mint for a 7. That's still a good. That's still basically a good grade for a card that's only one of. Yeah. Without a joking side, of course.
just kind of see what all's out there and kind of just get some more worldly experience and beautiful views under my belt if I can.
Tyler, thank you so much for coming out. It was really an honor to get a chance to.
This guy just said, really thought, oh my god, I made a mistake. I shouldn't have touched the card.
See your card and hear your story. I'm looking forward to what comes of this, and thanks so much again, man.
You said you had no say in the name of the card, but Konami decided that Tyler the Great Warrior was the most fitting. Do you think that's the most fitting name for the card?
So I do think the most fitting name is Tyler the Great Warrior, because what better name would I have come up with, especially as an 11-year-old? You know, at first I was like, oh, I wanted to pick it, but over time, that really sunk in that, like, you know, I really had overcome this crazy journey. I was like, wow, I really did beat this thing. You know, I really championed over this. I really was a warrior over this. And I think, especially now, over the years and growing so much just as an adult and over time, that I couldn't have picked a better name. That was really, really fitting.
Games purify our souls and leave room for our new development that challenges the mind. They are the products of human wisdom. We have a saying back home, it's time to duel.
Nice video, man. Nice video. God damn it. But yeah. Who else would actually say it's a 7 near mint? No, I'm kidding. Joking aside, I think kudos for Tyler for having to sell his childhood, you know, collection. That actually saved him from his illness. And being practical isn't something that most of the people nowadays are, you know, have to go through. Loving the game and having something that you are immortalized on, giving that up, takes a lot of courage to actually sell that piece of his. But yeah, I think that if near mint 7 or not, that's gonna get a lot of money for him. I wonder if he would sell for a higher if he wasn't graded. With the current situation with TCG now, I think it needs to be graded. You know, most of the cards, even if you pull it out of the or fresh out of the pack, it's gonna be graded immediately. You know how like collectors really like it. They have it graded, you know. But yeah, grading today are very expensive. Oh my god! I check on PSA the amount of cards you have to per card. It's really expensive. Before, how much was it? Like less than 20 bucks for PSA. I checked the price for US PSAs. I mean, Jesus Christ, it's really expensive. Beckett, I don't know. I don't know the price for PSA. Beckett US. But yeah, higher price, man. Jesus Christ. The 6 figures, 7 figures, why not? Sure. If I had the chance to grade that, if I have the chance to grade it, I'll make it 7. Right, 7. Well, anyways, well, that is it for me, Huno. Well, thank you so much for the conversation throughout the whole stream. Thank you so much. Hey, this is actually the end of the stream at the moment because I'm gonna take care of the kid because she's excited. Anyways, thank you so much for the stream. See you guys. See you, Huno, for the next stream. Hopefully we'll tackle another type of this kind of content in the near future. It is really nice actually talking to you. This is the only one made though. Well, yeah. Anyways, so that's it for the stream, Huno. Thank you so much. And for the guys who are actually watching off stream, thank you so much. See you in the next video. Bye-bye. And good luck. Good day.